God dang, boy. What's up, Potential? How you doing, brother? Hey, Miss Jana, how you doing, sweetheart? I got us a video pulled up. We gonna watch. We just chilling. We ain't doing nothing special. We are just chilling. I got us an adventure. These people are fucking crazy.
We're 70 degrees south, just off Cape Adare, Antarctica, and a storm is headed our way.
These
Visibility
people are
is
sailing
decreasing
right
by
now.
the minute, and we're plowing through massive waves that conceal marauding icebergs. It's late in the season, and the seawater is hovering
What's
just a
up,
few
hillbilly?
degrees above freezing. Any day now, the mouth of the Ross Sea will close
You
in
ain't
with ice
bullshitting.
and
You
won't
ain't
reopen
bullshitting.
till the following summer. To add to our worries, our engine is having trouble starting, and our fuel has begun to freeze. We suspect it's contaminated with seawater. Already, the weather is larger than we had anticipated. It will eventually develop into a Force 12 hurricane of ice, with wind
What's
gusts
up,
exceeding
Deb?
100 miles per hour.
These dudes are fucking nuts.
But that is still hours away. The full force of the storm won't be on us until the middle of the night. At best, we're a week or more away from any assistance. We're very much on our own. We're in a giant universe of forces that are out of our control, and we're feeling very small.
Oh, and I guarantee you, Miss Gina, I guarantee that camera don't do no justice. You'd never catch me in nothing like that. That's crazy.
To quote a wise man,
that's how you die. When something goes wrong, there ain't no help out there for you.
When everything goes wrong, that's when adventure starts.
It looks like they're on an old wooden spoon too.
This is the story of a small group of modern nomads. Following them as they strike out across the largest expanse of wild geography on Earth. In search of excitement, adventure, and whatever else lies at the far side of the world. The plan is to sail across the Pacific from New Zealand to Patagonia, with a stop-off in Antarctica, conditions permitting. This voyage of over 8,000 miles is expected to take roughly...
Slay back. If he doesn't have a wrench, you know what I mean? I already know it's not you, bro.
2.5 months, if the wind holds.
Oh yeah, no doubt, hillbilly.
Our mode of transport
living a fucking life, man. When you talking about an adrenaline rush, there ain't a drug that can be bought or sold that can replace the high you get from doing shit like that, for sure.
Home is Infinity, a 120-foot sailing ketch that has been plying the Pacific Ocean for the last decade, on a never-ending voyage of nomadic exploration. She is the home of Captain Clemens Gabriel from Germany and his girlfriend Sage from Wyoming. Captain Clemens has raised 4 children on Infinity, the most recent additions being his 2 daughters, Rianne, born in Fiji, and Chloe, born in Thailand. Infinity is also the home away from home for an ever-expanding cast of characters, a crew of restless searchers, a sea tribe, drawn primarily by word of mouth. Some join on one island and leave on the next. Some stay for years. This is not a cruise, though. On Infinity, there are no passengers.
What's
Each crew
up,
member
Captain
contributes their unique expertise and valuable labor.
Hey there, Dan. How you doing, baby?
Call me Nico. Some years ago, finding myself growing grim about the mouth and having nothing particular to interest me on shore, I decided to quit my routine and run off to sea. I needed to change my perceptions of life's possibilities. I yearned for adventure and the unknown, to be overwhelmed, made small, and awed by the natural world. Something I felt the ocean could provide.
Hello? Oh, and then you
And
go
one
low.
day, while browsing internet classified listings of boat-seeking crew,
Slow.
I found just that. All told, I've spent over a year on Infinity, documenting her travels through some of the wildest places on Earth.
What's your name?
Nico.
Nico.
Oh. Thank you. The peoples we encountered were some of the friendliest, generous, and least overexposed to their fellow man one could ever have the good fortune to meet, making it all the more difficult to politely decline the numerous gifts of exotic wildlife. Wow, this is a coconut crab. Coconut crab, very tasty because it just kind of walks around all day and eats coconuts. Hello, hello. They're endangered, so we're not gonna eat them.
Good night.
Night night.
Good night.
This leg of the journey begins in New Zealand, where Infinity is making final preparations for the Pacific crossing.
Welcome, baby.
That was awesome. I felt alive.
Attempting to prepare for the frigid times ahead, we are spending much of our time installing heaps of insulation and procuring vital supplies.
And that's a big ass
Oh shit! Rum infused tobacco. What more could you want?
Are they really good? Port Royal?
Yep, Port Royal is the way forward. I cannot wait. It smells like God's vagina when you open it.
Due to the elevated risk of a Southern Ocean crossing, Captain Clemens has decided that his family will skip this segment of the voyage and rejoin the boat in Patagonia instead. Finding a deal that is too good to pass up, Captain Clemens has also decided on a last-minute change of engines, swapping out the old reliable Cummins V8 for a new to us, though used, German 10-cylinder MAN engine. The only issue is that it has arrived just 48 hours before our scheduled departure, and without some crucial components. Nothing a bit of blood, sweat, and sleepless toil can't fix.
He's fucking weird about that shit, Slayback. He really is. But you gotta realize that dude's sitting around, man, in a fucking wheelchair, lonely as fuck. Nobody to talk to. He's probably the only interaction he gets is with us on YouTube. That's why I kind of overlook some of the stupid shit he says, man. Anybody that drink cooking wine, bro, that's pretty bad off, man.
Onto the rails, place where they
Hey,
mount.
that's his flavor, man.
Yeah, you hold on to that. So by tonight, we should have that all in place, and when that's all done, we can fire up and go.
Ayak, our resident French sailmaker, has the enviable task of crawling under the new engine to secure it.
You look kind of cozy.
Yeah, that was my first impression. And I'm kind of coming back on that first impression. It's alright, it could be worse. Could be much worse. It will be much worse. Shit burns, man. It's hot metal.
Then they burn into your skin and they stay there. They don't fall off because they like melt into your skin.
Oh, I can see you dropping things.
I have had like 2 hours of sleep for the last 10 days. At some point I will have to sleep when we sail away.
You know, like the ship has a motor, the engine that keeps it going, the community that kind of has glamour keeps it going. You know, he's always powering, always boom, 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 boom. I don't really know where he gets all that energy from. I mean,
That's a good side.
smoking and drinking, numb the pain.
Thankfully, as the hour of departure approaches, they get the engine to start up. Infinity is unlike pretty much all the other boats heading to Antarctica. She is no well-financed, ice-reinforced super yacht, crewed by well-paid sailors with carefully thought-out agendas. Infinity lives in the moment and sails on a whim, without permission or insurance of any kind, and all on a shoestring budget.
I got it! Raise the things! We're going to Antarctica!
The last pennies that could be scrounged together are being used to buy some much-needed fuel on the cheap, from what can best be described as some guy.
But a power Grayskull! Antarctic outfit!
On the other hand, what can be found in abundance on board is blood, sweat, enthusiasm, risk tolerance, thrift store survival gear, disdain for authority, and an ample supply of alcohol. A mad voyage of exploration just for the sheer joy of it.
Please do not ever put any, even not the smallest amount of plastic into this toilet paper bin. Because what we do with the toilet paper, it just goes straight over the side, straight into the ocean. Yeah, paper is biodegradable. It's got poop on it. We're not gonna store it here for 2 months. So throw it over the side, straight up. And do not throw anything in the toilet that didn't come out of your ass or other holes. Okay? Thanks. All right, men overboard. Nobody is ever going to go overboard.
Your chance of survival if you go overboard in cold water are very, very slight.
And really, it's just, even you are just dead, so that's pretty easy for you. But for the rest of us, it's not that easy.
Let's paperwork and shit.
You know,
I actually found Infinity online while browsing through secondhand ships. Infinity was a project boat. She had been built by a very ambitious owner in the 70s who never took off with Infinity, never begun any journeys. They barely finished the basic structure of the vessel. So she wasn't at all in any kind of sailing condition. She was just a really nice, large vessel with a lot of potential in her. It was like I was set, you know. I had a beautiful ship. I had a beautiful family. In the same time, you know, I had already done a lot of sailing, and it felt limited in social ways. So basically, I realized at that time that not every aspect of life can be taken out of my own depth, that I rely on other people and learning with other people, from other people, that I rely on community. I realize that also my children rely on other people's thoughts and ideas and energy and input. There is so much more out there in this world. And so that was a driving factor to make it a much larger operation, to become a sailing tribe rather than just...
Could you imagine raising kids on a boat like that? That's got to be unique.
What a mistake, man. Fuck. What time is it? I probably went in the sail at 8:30 That's 3 hours I'm up here. 3 fucking hours.
Ayak is a French wanderer. He has been circumnavigating the world without flying for 5 years.
Holy moly. That's a bit of a rodeo here. I'm riding the beast, man. Look at that. I'm not actually riding the beast. At the beginning of the trip, sometimes I get a little seasick myself. So doing something like, very peculiar, very like focused on something. Once I'm done, I'll go straight to bed. Quite taxing. Just the posture, is damn. My rib hurt, my leg hurt, everything hurt. But I'm not complaining.
I like Ayak. He's like a sewing machine.
Matelot, puisqu'il fait bon vent, poussons ce soir la chansonnette. Matelot, puisqu'il fait bon vent, allons tous chanter sur l'avant. Et le chant du gaillard d'avant.
I bet them sales is probably some of them sales probably $50,000-$60,000. I don't understand why they're so expensive, but they are.
When I was a kid, girls just went crazy in the 80s for Bowie. So
how you doing, buddy?
I don't know. I got a lot of attention for it when I was a kid, so that was pretty cool. Then I got really shy about it. Got really shy about the name, and I started calling myself Dave Bowie. But then people would clue into it, and then I was like, fuck, well, might as well just go with it. So I never got to meet David Bowie personally because of my name. I don't know. Oh yeah, once I got away. I got away from getting arrested. I guess that's pretty cool. I have a few traditional tattoos, nautical tattoos. Sailors used to get tattoos on their feet to represent land or how to get back to land because the cargo crates of pigs and roosters, it would float and it gave them something to eat, gave them a better chance of surviving, so they try to make their way towards that if their ship got wrecked. Tattoos are just folk art, and I like to collect art, so I can see how these early sailors would have really gotten into it, created their own legends and their own stories and meanings behind it.
How was that one for your grandpa?
He left home, he left school when he was 12 years old and just went hunting, took his dog and his rifle, and it's just my recognition of a life that I think is, quite admirable and simple, and just like sailing is simple and there's not a lot of distractions. As well as I, being on the boat, it's not all rays of sunshine and ice cream cakes.
Somebody seasick.
Oh yeah! It's a lot of rolling around. It's a lot of work. You don't get a lot of sleep, but there are those moments where you're like, wow, this is, we're doing the same thing that generations before were doing. So it's nice to have those kind of reminders on yourself.
All right, then here we are in food storage. So we've got shitloads of food for like the 2 months, 3 months passage we're aiming for to Chile. So we start with 150 kilo of pasta, which is sensibly the most important food you can ever imagine, in my opinion. Then we've got a good 70 kilos of rice. 100 kilos of onions and garlic for the Frenchies on board. 250 kilos of flour. We make bread every day, like shitloads of bread, tons. Best of all, we've got 700 packs of ramen and noodle. Oh yeah, I forgot the eggs. That's what we got. How many? 2,000. So our eggs covered in Vaseline, right? So why do we turn them upside down every week? Because the yellow part in the middle is gonna slowly go down with gravity, and when it touches the shell, that's when the attack of oxygen comes in and get the egg rotten. All right, so we don't want that yellow to go down like that. So every week we turn it. So it goes down again a little bit, and then we turn it. It goes down again a little bit, so it always stays in the middle. That's what we're doing.
I never heard that before.
Slowly. Here we go. There we go. That way you can access the eggs again. It's been 2 weeks. We ran out of perishable. So you gotta get a little creative, you know? Whether it is meat or milk.
God damn it, you laughed. It was perfect.
What is your hand doing here? What was it?
Yeah, I don't know. These dudes are fucking beautiful landscape, folks. Oh, I look like the man I know. Old Steve
There's
Cow.
a number of ways people joining us have turned this experience here into a very meaningful impact on their lives in many different ways. As simple things like seeing the sun rise in the morning and set in the evening, and seeing the sky and the stars unobstructed, and really taking in the beauty of the planet and the vastness of the oceans, and it puts everything else in a different perspective. I know that some people write me and they remember small little things that seem really insignificant, but it seems to be something they are able to carry along through their lives and remember, and just find something really positive from it, you know, find a source of energy from those kind of experiences. Other people have managed to benefit greatly from the close proximity of the community here. People get to know each other here more than some friends of 20 years may know each other, or some people get closer to one another here than maybe some married couples ever get, just because it's day and night and day and night, on and on and on. So there are no breaks.
When you're flying by the seat of your pants, things can go wrong.
Now we have
During a routine balancing of the fuel tanks, a potentially dangerous situation has arisen that will require some tinkering.
Apparently, some gasoline got poured into the diesel. So
Things don't always go right. That's part of sailing, or part of life, part of everything, that you have to be able to live with the surprises that life has in store for you. There are loads.
like if we get into an ice field or something like that, we need to have the engine to be able to, zigzag through.
The hope is that by mixing all our diesel tanks together, we can dilute the gasoline to a safe enough level that the engine won't explode.
Okay, so now we take 400 liters of shit into the barrels
and put that straight into the big tank.
But only time will truly tell.
We're rambling here. We're rambling.
Oh, see, I like that though. You don't know all the obstacles you have under there.
Yeah, I might keep myself right now, right there. Just like that. Just fall on a coffee grinder, be dead. Bang. Who cares anyway?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to go to Antarctica first.
Yeah, fair enough. That could be an achievement. Dying over there would be a really, dying at the top of my life,
Yeah.
top of what I can do.
That's a great way to go out.
Yeah, it's a good way out. Being left behind when someone is dead, that's hard. But the one who's dying really is not doing the hard part. So,
Yeah.
there you go. Let's go dying.
freedom they feeling, man.
In Europe, you hear, oh, yeah, there's not much fish anymore, and there's global warming and blah 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 blah. There's all these problems, and then you come here and it's like, yeah, we're kind of afraid our island will be gone in a couple of years, and yeah, we don't really catch much fish anymore. The severity of what's going on in the world kind of is directly in your face. We did these plastic beach cleanups where we just collected tons of trash, and there was much more. Like, you could basically spend a year cleaning up all the plastic on a small island, and in that year there will be so much more plastic that this whole thing becomes a Sisyphus work. Like Sisyphus was this half god, rolled up the stone. When he came to the top of the mountain, the stone rolled all the way down again, and he started from the beginning. It's like, that's kind of how we felt when we cleaned up that beach. It's incredible. And the people, like these pearls, apparently they're all collected on the beach. And the string that's made of, like, this is made from trash.
Wow.
Yeah.
They had to really go at it to find all this.
They have a lot of plastic there.
It's in good condition too, that one.
Yeah, it's good plastic.
That's insane. Have y'all ever seen it? Like when they get all the trash because there's the spots in the ocean where all the debris floats to, and they'll go out there and clean it up. It's a wild procedure to watch, but it also puts in perspective of what you throw out the window, or that's why I don't do anything like that. I try to make sure all my trash.
No matter where we sail in this great, seemingly remote global commons, it is plain to see, even from a non-scientific vantage, that the commons are experiencing profound environmental change.
Like pulling a drone.
The most notable sign being what we see so little of: fish. What are seen in abundance are the large, high-tech fishing fleets that use the small Pacific Island nations as a staging ground for their thankless task of rapidly depleting the Pacific of anything semi-edible and too slow to outswim a helicopter.
It used to be that we'd catch a fish every 2-3 days, depending on region, sometimes several fish a day, sometimes nothing for 4 or 5 days. Now it's like whenever we try to put a line in the water, we drag it for days and weeks on end and don't even get a single bite. Half the time we don't try anymore.
We had some funny noise in the winch, and now I'm cleaning everything and then putting that together. It usually needs to be done every so often, every 6 months or something anyway. The spring, it's not supposed to come off, and I just made it come off, so... Oh no, it's all right. Yeah, all right. Oh, oof, got scared. It's my first time, actually. Like any first time, you're a bit scared.
It's a little awkward. You think the spring will notice that I did that?
It doesn't fit. There's two cogs, like Clement took it apart too quick, and I couldn't really wrap my head around it. And so I'm not
this
too
one, you have to, that bearing needs to go inside something, otherwise it doesn't make any sense. But there's nothing that goes inside. So
they put some grease on my white stuff. No grease.
Them big ass winters on that thing. And some bitches.
All greased up.
High dollar.
time to start the next 15.
That's probably $10,000 a piece.
There we go. Come on. First generation, brass and stainless. Second generation, plastic and stainless. Third generation, plastic and plastic. This lasts 2 years. This indefinitely.
The downfall of society right there.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
Ta-da!
Yeah. And all this extra grease you can put in the big cog there.
Big what?
The big cog.
$51 degrees
Driving the
south,
fish.
65
Lots of noise on the
miles.
water. Herding the fish. They're fish shepherds.
On our way south, we come across a school of dolphins.
Oh, cool.
The water looks inviting,
Going in, it's awesome.
but we're a long way from the tropics.
It's a bit cold, but.
Well, we are out here about 61 degrees south, approaching the Ross Sea, and it's getting mighty cold. So before we left, we installed a new central heating system, horrendously complicated, as you can see. Just too many hoses, too many cables, too many of everything, and that's why it doesn't work yet. So anyway, we're basically making it work. So we are connecting the last bits and bobs, and then we will test run this horrendous device. So in a minute, if you stay with us, you can hopefully see not a lot of smoke and hopefully no sparks. And if that all is the case, we've done a good job. So far, that is not the case. So. So 1, 2, 3. Go.
Seems to be sexy. Yeah, it's hot. It's getting hot. Yeah.
Actually, I think it might be supposed to do that. No, it's not.
It appears that we won't be able to rely on the heater, which may have been part of the plan all along. Clem heard that if he could drop the temperature of the entire boat below freezing for 3 straight days, it would kill the hordes of tropical termites that have been tirelessly turning the boat into Swiss cheese.
Damn, that thing's rocking and rolling.
Quite a few chunks of the deck that were a bit too crunchy underfoot. Makes one ponder just how much damage they've caused in the indeterminate number of years they've been on board. As an ulterior motive for the expedition, extreme pest control was only recently alluded to.
Seasick for 10 days. Kill me.
Ten fucking days. That's
So
fucking
this
brutal.
whole
Wolf.
endeavor is about not thinking, and there's too much thinking. 4 degrees. Water's 4 degrees. We're gonna mount the ladder.
Mount the ladder.
We were gonna climb to the crow's nest.
Climb
We
to
were
the crow's
going
nest.
to jump
Happy birthday, Bowie! Hey, Mom! We're gonna freeze. Give me a 3, 2, 1. 3, 1, 2. Stupidity.
I spy with my little eye. To fall is connected to try. Did I da 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 da? Did I da 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 da? I spy with my little eye. I.
It's time to reef. Reefing now, boys.
We got scurvy in our fingers and tattoos on our toes, and we're sailing on the high seas. Salt water up our noses, swabbing necks and closing hatches, eating only what we catches. Our pirates, we likes to sail the sea.
The storm has passed. We need more sails so we can go fast. South. South to where?
Antarctica, Captain. And we'll go to any measure.
You know how
and sail
crazy you
through
gotta be
any
to sail
storm
to
and
fucking
weather.
Antarctica.
Always under pirate cover. Drop. Keep going, Pascal. You're doing good. I'm just feeling it. Yeah.
He's just
feeling it. I can see it in his eyes. We got scurvy in our fingers and 2 toes on the foil, and we're sailing on the high seas. Salt water.
What the hell is this? Oh my god, that was awful.
You can do a different version.
Where the hell are we? He's the man at the helm. He can tell you better. I'm just watching for icebergs. Where are we? Antarctica! Yeah! No one.
First iceberg.
Woohoo! First 2. One over there. One there.
Woo!
Yeah. Visibility is shitty. We gotta really be careful. Especially at night.
Though Infinity is a tough boat, she was not designed for ice. How large an impact she can handle is a complete mystery to us.
Hey, going back to the old course. Oh, I got close to that little growler over there. See it?
We will ring the bell if it requires us making a maneuver with the sail. So if you hear that bell ring, that means you get out here right now. So you don't even worry too much about clothing. Really, bloody hurry. So We will have to be very, very vigilant on our watches and be ready to evade an iceberg any moment, or even just a small broken off iceberg like a growler. So it's very important that the person on the bow, the outlook, actually sees an iceberg, that you communicate very, very loudly and clearly to the helm station which way they have to turn to best avoid that object.
Basically, we've got a pile of ice there, so let's leave that to port.
Yeah, I agree. If the outlook team tells you to steer to port, you do not do that slowly. You will do that with a very strong reaction.
Yeah, turn! Sharp turn to port.
Turn the wheel hard over and make sure that the boat, alters course instantly.
Like into the ice? Like through the ice?
We will have the radar watch, so you will hopefully get an early notice most of the time, but some smaller objects may be overlooked on the radar, and we have to just be ready to get out of their way any moment.
Well, hello there. Welcome to the bow. This is where we look for big chunks of ice or other objects that might be out to get us. It's not unlike driving on a highway and, you just get whited out and then you just have to keep cruising.
Infinity has arrived at Cape Adare at the mouth of the Ross Sea during the middle of March, on the sunniest day in weeks.
Land ho! That's awesome, man! 3 weeks! There we are! Maybe even 4!
I'd say 5. Okay. It is March 4th? March 4th?
Yeah.
2014. So now we're at the Adare Peninsula, and that is over 10 miles away.
20
miles away. And those are like, 4,000 feet mountain thingies. It's just staggering. And then we get to be here for a couple of days till the winter comes and kicks us out, and then we got to leave again.
Like a beautiful man is what it is.
Right now, the water temperature is between -1 and -2. At -1.8, seawater freezes, so we've got to be extra vigilant. We've got some ice in the water, as we can see. We've got to bear in mind in the next few days, it's going to get even colder. And the last thing we want is to be up the channel when it gets frozen over, because once it freezes over, that's it for the next 6 months.
Getting Infinity close to shore is no easy task, though. Robertson Bay, the entry point for Cape Adare, is a slushy mix of bergs, growlers, and maybe rocks.
Okay, it's peeling off to the starboard side. Port or straight? Port.
The task is to find a semi-decent place to anchor, lower the dinghy, load it up with a gaggle of eager crew, and set off for shore.
Iceberg off port bow!
Oh, I didn't see that.
No, I didn't see that. But you didn't.
Landing, however, is a trial, as the beach is strewn with icebergs and marauding wildlife.
Seal! Get out of the way, Seal! You're cute, you can handle that, but you go away. Don't you flap at me, Seal! Go away, Seal! Go away!
We also have to get Terry, our one-armed Tasmanian sailor, out of the boat and over the ice.
There's a reason that we came here. There's a reason that we
Cape Adare is also the location of the oldest building in Antarctica. It was the first place people overwintered on the frozen continent. A small, windowless shack where 10 men spent a very long winter, sharing one small room. And probably a whole lot more.
There's a reason that we came here.
Good night, Deb.
Due to some sort of big brother, unjust world government treaty agreements thing, it might not be completely legal to actually step foot on the continent without a permit and special insurance of some kind. It really wasn't thoroughly looked into.
There's a reason that we come. There's a reason that we go.
After about 5 hours of frolicking, it's time to make our way back to the boat.
I'm gonna look crazy.
All that remains for the day is to watch the 4+ hours of Arctic summer sunset. In the dead of night, as we prepare dinner from a can, we are startled to find we are being boarded by a bunch of commandos dressed all in black.
Hour that long.
They are from the radical environmental group Sea Shepherd.
As soon as the moratorium on whaling started, Japan started a scientific whaling program where they continued to whale commercially under this smokescreen that just says, oh, well, we're doing it for scientific research. It's bogus. The entire world knows that it's bogus.
Are you going to go around it or do you want to go through the middle of it? Okay, then 10 port.
The plan is a simple switcheroo. Sea Shepherd's vessel, the Steve Irwin, will take Infinity's anchorage in Robertson Bay, and Infinity will pretend to be the Steve Irwin on radar, leading the tailing Japanese harpoon boat on a wild goose chase all night. Once out of radar range and free of the Japanese tail, Sea Shepherd might be able to make for the open ocean to find and harass the elusive factory ship, where the whales are taken for processing.
It's getting rid of this harpoon ship. That's the real challenge. We need a decoy. We need a target to just pretend you're us.
Saw your lights in the distance. We're like, oh, Sea Shepherd, no. So yeah, we just got here. We're like super excited to be here. We've been at sea for what? 5 weeks. 5 weeks.
Yeah, 33
just over
days.
a month. We hope we can help you guys, and we appreciate what you're doing. And let's get some like handshaking here. We're super excited to see your light.
The only issue with this plan is that it requires Infinity to steam at full speed through iceberg thick waters.
And see, there's one more thing, and it's really crucial. They are low on fuel, and if they are to run the engines hard enough for this to work, they're going to definitely require fuel. So we really need to make it happen with the Bob once we're out of here. They're away to Patagonia after this. I don't know how much, but it's all sweet. Like,
Okay, so they will stay completely dark.
There's a lot of ice in the water, man. Oh, fucking white ball! Which way do I need to turn to get free of this ice? Port or starboard? Oh, fuck! Fucking unclear, man. I couldn't hear that at all. I just heard port. Should be port. Then you say star port. Okay? Make it clear. No American muscle puzzle.
I made the idiotic mistake of not bringing a sleeping bag to Antarctica. Very cold. I've got the Hawaiian Airlines blanket. I think this is the Thai Airways blanket, and then the Asiana Airways blanket. And this is this is a Snuggie. I mean, it's cold in here, but it's really cold out there. So I stay in the airline blankets as much as I can. And then at night, you just listen to the sound of the ocean, trying to get inside.
tide is coming quickly.
How you doing? You've been up for a long time.
Oh man.
How long have you been up today?
Like 25 hours.
Oh, quite a busy day.
25 very busy hours too. Oh yeah, and here we are sailing in the uncharted zone.
Are the Japanese following us in here?
Yeah, they are behind us, about 2-3 miles behind us right now. Yeah, hopefully we run them aground. That would be cool. They have more draft than us, so if we find the shallow enough rock that we can just skim over and they run hard aground, that would be awesome. That would be so cool. But unfortunately, I think it's all deep.
72 minutes left for this call. Please wait while your call is connected.
Hey, this is Clemens. So finally, they got us. They just came around and had a look at us, and now they're steaming your way.
Okay.
How far are you?
Fast,
Yeah, pretty fast.
just about around the point here, so.
Yeah. I mean, good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. That's awesome. Thanks so much, Clemens.
Yeah, get on with it. Full throttle, man. Off you go.
All right. Okay, thanks for all your crew.
Yeah, no worries. Catch you later.
Sadly, the Steve Irwin can't match the harpoon boat's speed, and we know that even with a head start, it will be a long shot for them to ditch the tail. This is confirmed when the Steve Irwin makes its way into Robertson Bay a few minutes after us, the Japanese harpoon boat trailing behind.
So much ice, you know?
Guys, right? Sea Shepherd pulls alongside Infinity and rewards us for our efforts with a gift of 2,000 liters of diesel and a closer look at their enviable abundance of female crew.
The women. Smile. Smile on the face with Chad and beard on it. You forget what it feels like. You're like your heart starts thumping, beating faster, and you flush a little bit, and you feel hot a little. Like it's really, and you look for this smile into her. You're gonna talk shit. You're gonna try to make jokes just to have her approval. And there were like 20 of these women on board, and I dare say half of them were not too shabby to look upon. They were. I might even add that one of them, things could have been different if we didn't have only 40 minutes.
Things could have been different.
Imagine it. Love in Antarctica. What a shit title for a bad novel. Telenovela scene.
The Diesel is a pretty lucky break, actually. After selling a salvaged crane found on a wrecked fishing boat, borrowing from anyone who would lend, and starting a not overly successful crowdfunding campaign, we just barely had enough money to buy all the food we needed, leaving us not exactly an abundant budget for fuel.
I forgot to tell you how much was a gift Sea Shepherd gave us. They gave us a full bag of hot chili. They gave us 6 bottles of wine. Pretty on the side of vinegar, but still, it's nice. It's nice to have some wine. And they gave us thermos. I like mine with a bit of hot chocolate in there, Heaven.
We've been doing some cool action against bastards that rape the ocean. These whalers, Japanese whalers, that's pretty cool. Engaging friendship with Sea Shepherds. And they're running away. We've got them on the chase, people!
After thanks and warm wishes all around, it is sadly time to part. The weather is about to change, and we need to get away from land and the larger ice fields. Sea Shepherd is running north, but we aren't quite ready to leave Antarctica yet, so we head south, deeper into the Ross Sea, hoping to get below the storm. And then there's this dripping sound. Drip, 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 drip. But it doesn't make any sense. It's not like there's a space between the wall and me and the drip. Like it's just coming from right in there. And it feels pretty solid.
Damn, that would scare the fuck out of you, wouldn't it?
As the night sets in, Zach begins his exciting 3-hour shift at the helm. The air is so cold that ocean spray turns to shards of ice before it hits the deck. It's less of an active navigating experience and more of what one crew member called riding Space Mountain for 3 hours. Going on watch is a sobering experience. The engine is smoking white, and we are losing fuel injectors we have no replacements for. The stresses on Infinity are at the breaking point, and it seems as if everything around us is failing. Compounding our problems, the waves are so strong they have bent back the steel anchor plate, allowing water into the forward anchor locker. Infinity's taken on so much water. Her bow is riding noticeably lower in the water, and she's digging ever deeper into the waves.
Well, that's got to do with that ice, too. You gotta bust that shit out there. You can't let that shit just fucking...
By all rights, we should be paralyzed with fear. Instead, we are in a collective state of awe. This is why we came here. At this moment, everything in life seems possible, including surviving this storm. We will ride Space Mountain for 2 days. And there's Clem. Having lived on the high seas for the last 20 years, Clem is the only one who knows what Infinity's limits really are. He's also one of those unique individuals who seems to function better under pressure. He may even need it. Without it, he seems to get bored, as though life by itself isn't already enough of a challenge. But with the lives of 16 souls depending on him for survival in a storm in the Ross Sea, he's in his element. As he gets to the helm on the second night, however, even he seems a bit unnerved by the situation.
We had one moment which was probably for the ship the most dangerous moment. There was a moment in the dark night where all of a sudden we drifted right towards an iceberg. And I mean, on the radar, it was just a litter of icebergs, but that one we drifted towards quite quickly and on the windward side of it. So the wind would just throw the boat right onto this mass of ice. Oh, and the engine had trouble because we had water in the fuel. So we had quite a lot of mechanical problems due to that dirty fuel. And it took a hell of a long time to get the engine started. It felt like forever. But this moment of danger, what is left of that in me is it was really beautiful. It was a really powerful situation. It was just, you know, we are alive in the middle of a whole universe of forces, and half the time we don't realize any of it. We worry about little things. We are focused on completely meaningless little aspects of life. But this journey gave many opportunities to really experience these forces as they are, pure and raw, and they give me a sense of reality, a sense of actually being aware of where I'm at in this world. You know, I'm living in a universe of forces on a planet that has oceans and icebergs and mountains and life forms of all kinds and weather, and it just goes on and on from there. And just to really be able to comprehend that, to really feel that, to really truly deeply understand what that means is something that I think many of us never really do.
On the morning of the third day since leaving Cape Adair, the storm has finally passed, and the sky is beginning to clear. The crew are exhausted, and no one really seems to know what to make of the situation.
you can see, we're in a fucking ice pack. That's what we are.
Are we headed to Cape Adair?
No, we're trying to go through it, but trying to find a spot enough in advance that we actually can plan it.
What we don't yet know, but are beginning to find out, is just how bad our mechanical problems have become.
So many turns. Hard board!
You know what? It's beautiful out there. That's for sure. It's absolutely majestic. Such a grand view. And we had the sunrise was rising for like a good 2 hours. And you know, like the ice, even if it's dangerous, it kind of adds to the character of the place. I know I probably won't come back in these places, so I try to appreciate it, even though it's hard because, you know, tired and worry and all that. So I guess my shut-eye time is finished. Thanks, Nico.
Yeah, now when it comes to our plans, because of the fuel issues, we do not have an engine that we should rely on in a manner where we are between 1 million icebergs and ice flows. So if the engine broke, we would be at the total mercy of currents and no way out, especially if there's not any adequate wind. And even with wind, it'd be horrendously difficult to sail out of a minefield of ice. So it is the safest for us to move as far away from ice potential waters as possible while getting the ship back together.
We have lost half our fuel injectors to contaminated fuel. Though the engine still works somewhat with 5 injectors, every minute we run it with dirty fuel, we risk not having it for when it's really needed to reach port in Patagonia. It's impossible to sail through fjords.
So we've been struggling for a while with very, very strange looking dirty fuel, and we are trying to figure out what happened. Have a look. First of all, there's water in the fuel. Second of all, the top part looks all milky. It should be totally different. And we're trying to find out what's going on. So right now I'm heating some fuel over here, hoping that maybe if it has to do with the cold, that we would, then be able to identify that. Engine is smoking white, so it's definitely a water content. It's very bad for the engine. That's why I'm trying to get them to finish getting the sails up so we can cut out the engine.
That side's done, baby! Oh, I can't feel him! These things are dead to me!
On a positive note, though, we haven't seen any termites in a long while.
Say termites.
It's like you have your personal sauna in there. Yeah. You're very fortunate. You should be thankful.
You're not going to get cold.
It's not very comfortable.
It's not? Would you expect comfort on an Antarctica voyage? There you go. I'm very, very impressed how easy this stitching goes.
Any master is on craft. Make it appear so easy.
So, what happened here?
Well, wind and age.
And fucking
And flapping. Oh, yeah, the sailmaker in Thailand screwed us over as well. But that's too long of a story to tell, so we'll forget about that one. It's normal when you sail. Sometimes sails fail, stitching or something, and then And then you sew them up and everything is okay again. Basically, if you can't sew, you're not a sailor.
How much is a sail like that?
Like regular price, $20,000.
I told you a sail was
Too expensive, basically.
What's up, Jay? Them big ass sails on
But we never pay the regular price. We always find a way.
You go do that thing.
What percentage did you get done in 40 minutes?
It's like 1.5%. There you go. But then you have all the extra work. So let's call it 1%.
It's only one way.
No, I counted that.
So it's looking like about 100 hours.
Something like that. It doesn't matter. Time is
Time's
not
flexible.
important at sea.
Yeah.
We got plenty of time. It'll be done when we arrive in Chile.
Yeah. Do we need the main sail to get to Chile?
Chile in there, isn't it?
As the more we need the main sail, the quicker it'll get done. It's the mathematical equation behind it. The more we need the sail, the quicker it'll be done.
So, Petey, what happened there?
Well, the buildings got so full that we got water coming out from our floor. It's gonna be a wet night. It's gonna be a wet night.
I thought I secured the galley, and then I come in to see this perfect circle on the ground. I pull it off as just a perfect ellipse. But just like this little part right here that is squeezed through, but it was like, like 3/4 of an inch of just our calzone dough for lunch. So as long as you don't show this movie to anybody,
It's still gonna be in our
we can
stomach.
still have calzone. Some hairs, maybe a little bit of some penguin shit residue. People's boots. That's a nice sound, eh? My name is David Bowie, and I believe in calzone. E.
You guys inside? Or might go outside with the food. Try.
It's very chewy.
I guess if you're hungry enough, you'll eat that shit.
Because a small pouch of tobacco costs $60 in New Zealand, Infinity's two resident smokers, Zach and Clem, stocked up with the bare minimum of tobacco necessary for a 2-month crossing. The bare minimum. As the voyage stretches past 2 months and they run out of traditional tobacco, they begin to get desperate and creative.
So what are you smoking these days, Zach?
Tea! If you guys have a little bit strong out here.
Smoking tea. What kind of tea?
No,
Green, actually. Peppermint's quite nice. It's got a mentally taste to it.
Can't use loose.
I just enjoy the flavour. Yeah, right. I've gone for a green tea with lime and ginger mix this afternoon.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see. It sounds nice and leafy. Come have a look comparison. It smells good. I'm excited about this one. That's really good. Green tea with lime and ginger. Shit, that's really good.
I'm gonna try.
You can taste the lime.
It's quite lovely, yeah. It's not nearly as terrible as the last batch.
Land ho! We got Chile, we got mountains, we got rock, we got land.
It's pretty tragic landscape, you know?
It's like
Tales of doom and glory have been written upon these rocks, man. Well, that is kind of the. I mean, look at these jagged teeth over there. Like probably so many ships have been lost. People died there probably over the centuries of the whole of San Francisco going around the Horn and shit. No, that probably saw some of these ships going there.
The isolation, you know, you're out at sea for so long and you just, you know, you have no contact with people or with land, you know, for so long. You almost think you're like on this dream, you know, like I'm floating, you know, getting pushed by this wind and with these rags, you know, across the Pacific.
And relief, definitely. No, I'm pretty happy, really. Like, it's a great day but a happy day. It's now comes the time of when you think of everything that happened and you make it a good memory and you forget all the sadness and all the difficulties and everything becomes.
I don't think they give a fuck.
Good
Jay.
memories and just a great adventure, and that's what we are, the great adventure.
Gotta get our engine going. Our engine hasn't really been running properly, and we've just been relying on the sails for the last few weeks.
Crazy, man.
Because, man, we are the music makers, the dreamers of the dream, wandering by lone sea breakers, all over there, sitting by desolate streams. Yet, what losers and what forsakers, on whom the pale moon gleams, yet we are the shakers and the movers of the world forever, it seems. That's who we are, motherfucker.
Yeah, we need to go more to port. You see, we have this wonderful chart. This is the highest detailed, most complete, high-tech digital chart edition available to like normal, regular people, you know, like anything beyond that, you have to be military or something. Anyway, we have these lovely blank spots because we are going places where not that many people go. So if you look at the chart, you can see that everywhere here where it's white, you have many depth readings, so we know how deep the water is, we know where the rocks are, the reefs, etc., etc. So this is great, but then, haha, all of a sudden we are in a blank spot. We have hardly any information, so it's a bit of guessing work, but we're moving very slowly at night, you know, taking radar bearings of the landmarks and looking at the depth sounder, the depth contour at the bottom.
Infinity is
Beautiful
possibilities
shit right there,
for
Doug.
people to experience reality on another angle from what society tells you reality should be. It is a major mess, and also it is something absolutely incredible, absolutely unique. There's no other boat like this one in the world, really. Like, and I've been a fair bit around, and this boat is just a jewel. You're in the community, you take care of each other. So it's based on, you know, this humanism.
Damn, that's crazy. You see that shooting star? I try to watch shit like that because these dudes, that's how they do this. You know what I mean? I wonder how many people
Infinity will spend the next 2 months in Patagonia, making her way slowly north to escape the encroaching southern winter.
Cold and miserable.
love the rain. So much, you know, the cold, you know, the rain in your face. It's awesome. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
The time will be spent motoring through meandering fjords.
I don't know if I could
exploring
go
a land crisscrossed
south
by a
like that,
maze
though,
of
you know?
channels and tight passes, liberally sprinkled with unmapped blank spots.
Damn.
Whoa, that's less good.
Beautiful. They say it's like the most remote area of Patagonia you can get. So that's where we're gonna be attempting to get there.
Clemens will even contemplate taking Infinity down an uncharted river of ice.
Wow, I can't believe we have to go through that.
It's too dangerous.
Before rethinking the plan at the last minute. Lucky call, too, as around the bend is a churning toilet bowl of ice.
Seals!
Adventure is the pursuit of awe, and the natural world is vast and awe-inspiring. It reminds us that we are small and insignificant, yet connected to something much larger and more important than ourselves. And though this leg of the journey has come to an end, I know that just as soon as I am able,
beautiful though, man.
I will return to Infinity.
You have to appreciate
to take
people
my
that do
place
shit
before the
like that,
mast.
right? Because we wouldn't know what it looked like if they didn't.
Because until we become interstellar travelers exploring the vastness of space, we have only the few remaining blank spots on the map to absorb our wandering, restless spirits. May we never tame them.
That's a pretty good little video, I guess.
We've got scurvy.
For a bunch of fucking crazy ass sailors. Oh man. What y'all think about this shit? Some people losing their fucking mind, man. Why it's so important for these people to defend this dude, I have no fucking idea, but it's awful funny. People get mad at you, or I say me, for shit that I can't control because somebody else is calling them names. All of a sudden, that's my fault because I'm letting them. You can't be that fucking dizzy, man. I told you not to fuck with that shit to start with. You want to get mad at me because people are fucking calling you a pedo protector and all that shit, you know? Bro, if you would have, you just don't know the round of Texas I was going through during Mike's live. I'm just laughing because I'm not fucking stupid. I can read the shit. The dude pled out. Therefore, there was something there. What was there? I have no idea. But you don't plead out the stuff that you ain't fucking did. That doesn't say you're not guilty. And then 5 not guilty. No, that's not what that says. Motherfucker was on house arrest. He pled guilty. He did 6 months on house arrest. His probation officer tried to violate him, is what it looks like, 5 different times, and was unsuccessful about it until finally he caught another charge. You know, and here's the thing. Good people don't get caught up in that type of shit. You are doing something nefarious to even be around a situation where you can get caught up and be charged with that shit, or somebody say something like that on you. And, you know, their excuse is he was selling them weed or whatever. Well, you ain't got no business selling 13-year-olds drugs anyway. There's nothing that you can say to me that's going to make that situation okay. It's just that there's not. As a grown man, as a father, when a little girl tells you something like that, you have to believe them. And they're, oh, I talked to her. I'm like, what are you doing talking to her? She called me. So I said, did you look at the account to see how long the account had been made? No. Well, you don't know. You're not doing your homework. You're just running off a feeling and emotion, man. And, you know, the reality of it is is they forced this youngin by threat of violence. And I'd be curious to see what the co-defendant got. And from what the report looks like, the co-defendant is the one that threatened violence, right? And I'm not saying the dude testified against this co-defendant, but more than likely that's what happened. That's why he got taken it got so lightly on. And then it's, oh, well, he's not on the registry. Yeah. Well, in 2003 is when they really started cracking down on that shit. There is some sexual predators, and I'm not saying dude's a sexual predator. I'm just saying there is sexual predators that were charged with sex crimes that are not on the registry because they done it before the laws changed. This retroactive, they're dreaming, right? They're trying to dream shit up. Truth about it is just like marijuana nowadays, okay? Most states it's legal. A long time ago, there was people that's still in prison right now over marijuana cases where they got caught with it for selling, trafficking, whatever. And in their state where that shit happened, it's legal. There is no retroactive. If you do something in the laws a certain way at that time, that's how you get sentenced under it. Making this shit up and these motherfuckers talking like let me go to the Seepers post because he actually mentioned that too. Like, why would you argue with me about it? Because the rest of the community is telling you that you're fucking wrong. Maybe you should listen, bro. It's not my fault. You're the one who put yourself out there like that. Talking about, I can't believe you're gonna die on this hill. No, I'm dying on the hill where I don't fuck with people like that. That's just all there is to it. I do not fuck with people that's got them kind of charges. If that makes me a POS, then I'll die that, whatever. Yeah, they knew exactly what we was doing. And to come out and say, oh, well, he didn't get found guilty of that, you can't put that on him. Bro, it started out as that. They pled the shit down. Let me make this a little bigger. And then to say, oh, well, he got different attorneys. No, there was two of them. The public defender's office cannot represent two people from the same crime through the same office. It's called conflict of interest. So the state will automatically assign one of you a different lawyer. And then when you go back for a violation or something like that, you end up with another lawyer because that lawyer's off the beginning of that case. These guys have no idea how the legal system works, and they're trying to argue with me about it. Like they know what's going on. And I know they're wrong. I know they're dead ass fucking wrong. I probably got more time done in fucking prison than most of it. And that's nothing to brag about. It's just I know how the fucking system works. Yeah, when you fucking plead guilty to something, aiding in child molestation is guilty of the crime of aiding in child molestation, Class B felony, child molestation, court 2 and 3, Class B felony. Is further ordered that the defendant shall remain in custody, committed to the custody of the Department of Corrections and Classifications for the period of 3 years. Said count or run consecutive with each other. Excluded for the 6 month of house arrest, suspended for 2.5 years. So he got and a lot of times the state attorney will not fuck somebody up who is young and ain't been in a lot of trouble. They'll put them on what they call a pre-trial intervention. And that means that they're giving them a chance, right? So if they complete the probation and all that shit, they'll withhold adjudication. And a lot of times, even when they violate, they'll still withhold adjudication because they're trying to do a pretrial. What they was trying to do was save the dude from being fucked up the rest of his life. But these guys don't understand that. The first time I was sentenced, it was through pretrial intervention. You don't even see anything about that shit on my record unless you really, really dig. I got into a fucking, it really wasn't road rage because it wasn't a driving shit that got us going. We was both running into one another with cars going down the highway. And I got in trouble. And when I got sentenced, I got 18 months probation through a pretrial intervention, and I violated that probation. And I did. I ended up catching 40 months on top of that. You never really seen anything about the aggravated assault with a motor vehicle on my, or was it aggravated battery? I can't remember which one of them it was. It's been so long. Hell, you're talking about 1994, long fucking time ago. But this dude has got some shit on his fucking jacket. And in 2003 is when they started modifying the law in Indiana, from what I read today. Now, and and I'll just say it, why Cashville is fucking pushing so hard that this dude is not guilty. He doesn't know this man. He wasn't fucking there. He don't know what happened. If you read these papers, that motherfucker did some nasty shit. And they're talking about, oh, we're suing. Let's sue away. Sue the fuck away. I bet you don't. Trying to threaten Rusty with a lawsuit. And it's just crazy, man. Rusty don't speak on shit unless he knows the facts. He's not digging up fucking papers that are fake from an AI generated from somebody else. He just doesn't do things that way. Just one of so many more that we will go over very soon, 13 hours ago. And what's up, Bulldog? You watch both will violate probation within a year, and let's see what the courts do then. Yeah, and here's the thing, right? When somebody gets charged with something like that, somebody said it pretty good a while ago, where there's smoke, there's fire. No doubt. I would be interested in reading, and maybe I need to call Seeper and talk to him, because I would like to see the other dude's paperwork, right? And see if maybe if old Ricky here didn't turn state's evidence on the other guys, why he got out of this shit so easy. And as far as like having this kid and all that shit, man, different states do different shit. There's no telling. Like I said, they tried to withhold adjudication or something on this, because most of the time you don't see house arrest. But there's nowhere in there that says that he was not guilty of this. He's got other shit on his charges. Suspended 2.5 years. That means the judge did away with it. So his fucking house arrest was the time that he served. That's what it looks like. In any event, a split sentence executed plus suspended. Defendant is ordered to report to the Johnson County Probation Office within 3 days of release of the Department of Corrections. This is a copy. Original may be found on Order Book 50, page 1470. Case number 41D01 9705 CF 0007. That rubber stamp right there where it says filed February 23rd, 1998. That's when the court was done hearing on that case. Anything that comes after that could be something else. John Cashville talking about, I'm coming on there with a lawyer and a retired police officer. I don't give a fuck about no retired police officer unless he's from the dude from this case. It does no good to bring somebody on like that. Let's watch Rusty's live from the other night. Or we can watch Mike's if it's still up, because he had some stuff on there that Brandy Day had found in the comments. She asked me if I wanted it. I didn't even wasn't even going to talk about this no more until I see Mike coming back out there, because for one, I would never fuck with that dude anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. I seen where somebody asked Cashville, and would you let him babysit your kids? No, I wouldn't let him motherfucker like that babysit. I wouldn't. I'm real picky about who I let babysit my kids any fucking way.
I don't know if I can make that any. I don't know if that's even. I just.
My case.
Goodness, man. I just maximized the wrong thing. Then I X'd out. Y'all can't even see me now.
Maybe that's what I ought to do.
$97. Wow.
And then I'll go back and get the case number. Let me get in Indiana. Let me see if I can find my case.gov. Yeah, look at there. Bam. All right, let me go back and get this case number. I'll see for shit here. We'll go look for ourselves. We'll pull it straight up off the website. How about that? 41D01. 41D01. Let me get the rest of it. 9705. 9705. While I'm punching this shit in. Dash. Oh, I forgot the dashes. You gotta have that too. But being ready to fucking just argue with somebody over some shit that you really don't fucking know, it's wild to me, man. I hate that I don't know all these fucking keys on this damn computer. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I've got to put a dash here. I got it on another page pulled up, so give me just a minute. Well, we'll look at this. CF. CF. Dash. Oop, wrong dash there. But dash. Rest of it. 0070. Criminal. Let's search and just see if it pulls up. Oh yeah, it pulled it right the fuck up. Criminal, felony. Hold on, let me. Filed in 05 of 22, 1977. Status 9/27/99. See Clerk of Courts for offender entries. Okay, so this happened 5/22/97. These three are all on the same day, and this is the second day. So let's go down here. Child molesting felony, class B. misdemeanor, Class B. Trespassing misdemeanor. So he was charged with more than just one thing there. So he was charged with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He was charged with 6 things that day. Prosecutor files information and affidavit aiding in child molestation. No, he was aiding in it, Class B. That's where he let his buddy do his thing and he stood there and didn't do nothing. The court finds that probable cause does exist and the clerk is directed to issue a warrant with bond in the sums of $60,000 per signed order. Protective order issued as to Lauren. Oh, never mind. I ain't going to say that name, but defendant has been arrested and bonded. The court set this matter for a hearing. His appearance on his behalf of the defendant. Defendant's motion to proceed evidence. The court, being duly advised, denies defendant's motion to produce evidence due to the discovery order that will be entered at an initial hearing set August 11th, 1997. Defendant appears in person. That means he had to go to court this time. His lawyer couldn't go for him. States oral motion to amend charges. Information as to the defendant's name is granted. Formal and hearing waived. Preliminary plea of not guilty entered. Everybody always enters a not guilty plea when they go. Nobody stands up and says, yeah, I did it. It's fucking stupid. He pled not guilty. Of course he did. Everybody does. I pled not guilty to the last fucking day before I went to prison too. Yeah, see, by agreement of both parties, the court sets an additional pretrial conference on February 23rd. That means that the fucking state's attorney is trying to let him out easy. They're going to let him do a pretrial. Pretrial is where the state's attorney or DA, whatever you want to call them there, is trying to let you off easy. They're trying to withhold adjudication and shit. And they're going to give you that bare minimum of what they can give you on that sentence. And it's probably due to his age at the time. Because he's still a fucking youngin', really. Even though he's 18 and he's considered an adult. No, yeah. He wasn't found not fucking guilty, you retarded fuck. Defendant appears in person and by counsel George Hoffman III, whoever that was. That's probably his fucking plea agreement or his attorney or whatever. Defendant's rights listed, sentence and hearing held. The court sentences the defendant to the Department of Correction for a period of 3 years. Said accounts and run consecutive with each other. Executed for 6 months on house arrest. 2.5 years suspended. Defendant is given 1 actual day credit per signed order. Probation rules are ordered to be read on February 24th, 1998 at 3. Why it says a.m. Clerk enters judgment of $1,000. Johnson County Community Correction files violation report. Okay, this is where he went back to court for violation of probation. This case is set for a hearing on violation report on August 24th, 1998 at 9 a.m. Defendant is ordered to appear on said date. Okay, so he was found guilty of this other shit. Fat boy, are you fucking listening? He was found guilty of the child shit and was put on probation. And then he goes and he violates probation. Or his probation officer says he violated, that he done something that he was violated for. Yes, he was sentenced to 3 years in state prison, but it was suspended because of his pre-trial fucking agreement that he made. You dumb fucking dumbass. If it was a fucking bag of pork rinds with an ingredient on it, you'd read it. You need to go back and read this paperwork again. He fucking pled out to this shit. But see, they don't know what the fuck they're reading when they read this stuff. They see all these other charges and then they're like, oh, he was found not fucking. He might have been found not guilty of this shit that he was accused of violating his probation for. But he was absolutely fucking found guilty of the other shit. That's where the probation come from. You can't be this fucking retarded. And say it, and god dang, I got the hiccups. And say it confidently too, man. Clerk enters judgment of a $1,000 fine. Violation reports are waived. Defender enters a denial to the violation report. Defendant is ordered to appear for fact-finding hearing. That is the fucking. They're trying to find the facts on his violation of probation. But if you go back up here where it says he was fucking sentenced and all that shit, on 5/22/1997 is when they done it, I guess. Yeah. And if you write all these case numbers down, it's going to come back with these case numbers. This is when they issued a warrant. And then defendant appears in person and by counsel. His counsel was George Hoffman III. Guilty plea entered. Plea agreement entered. Defendant's rights listed. Sentencing hearing held. The court sentenced the defendant to the Department of Corrections for a period of 3 years. Said accounts are to run consecutive with each other. Extended for the 6-month on house arrest, 2.5 suspended. So they took away, they gave him 3 years. He did fucking 6 months on house arrest, and they suspended 2.5 of it. So he did 6 months. No, I don't, Miss Gina. I was just sitting there fucking trying to think about it too. They ain't coming on bad though. But he was definitely found guilty of it. And if you argue this, you're a fucking idiot. It's right here, 2/22 in 1998. Now, his violation shit, his violation of probation, he may have got away with that. But that's what the other fucking 5 charges are. And one of them, minute entry, was on 3/03 in 1998, 3/06 in 1998, 07/27 in 1998. These are all different times that they tried to violate his fucking probation. The case is set for a hearing on violation report on August 24th, 1988 at 9 a.m. Defendant appears in person, and this is where he's got another fucking lawyer because it's on violation shit, and it's a public defender. Take a drink of something carbonated and swallow while holding both ears closed tight. Okay, I need to write that shit down because that's like the 5th time you done told me that. And it works. It fucking works. No, he was found guilty of his original charges. They just went light on him. And I would like to see if he didn't snitch on his homeboy, because something tells me he did. Something tells me he snitched on his buddy. I said that, Cashville fucking hung up on me. Fat fuck. I was like, damn, dog, I thought you loved me. Fuck you, Will. I ain't talking to you no more till you get your head out of your ass. Man, fuck you, fat boy. I'm no more donuts for you. Not till you learn how to fucking act. I wasn't mad at him. He's just dumb. He's just fucking dumb. He don't know what he's reading. And he's trying to tell me, oh, you don't know what you're looking at. The fuck I don't, motherfucker. I've spent more time in the law library than all you motherfuckers combined. The fuck out of here. I used to hide now, motherfucker, from the sun. What are you talking about? You'd have to go out on the fucking yard. Oh, don't start. No, get your fat ass up here. You got the link. You got the link, motherfucker. Nope. Don't start texting me. You got the fucking link. And I will show you in black and white, you dumbass. It's right fucking here. I'll make you fucking read it. I knew you was sitting in the bushes, bitch. How'd you like that sailing video? You are dumb, son. You are dumb. No more pork rinds for you. There was nothing about he was found not guilty. He pled guilty to it. It says it right here in black and fucking white. He pled guilty to it. Pre-trial conference is continued. That's where they let him off easy, bro. Is what they done. They let him off easy. Right here. You see this one? I wish I could click on it and fucking make it bigger so you could fucking read it. Defendant appears in person and by counsel. His lawyer's name was George Hoffman III. Guilty plea entered. Plea agreement entered. Defendant's rights listed. Sentencing hearing. The court sentenced the defendant to the Department of Corrections for a period of 3 years. Said counts are run consecutive with each other. Executed for 6 months of house arrest, 2.5 years suspended. Defendant is given 1 actual day credit per signed order. Probation rules are ordered to be read. This one he got put on fucking probation for. Now, it's in black and white. Then these other ones are where he violated probation, probably smoking weed or something like that. But he's got several fucking probation violations. And one thing I've learned a long time ago, you don't never fucking believe somebody who is accused of a fucking crime telling you what happened and this and that, because they don't never take responsibility for the shit. I've never seen one person that's ever diddled a kid get up there and say, yeah, I done it. I done it, Your Honor. Can't be that fucking stupid. Defendant is in custody of the Johnson County Sheriff's Office and will appear on court August 16th, 1999. Probation violation 8/16/1999. Judge DO1. Defendant appears in person by counsel administration to pertain to a revoke direct community disposition hearing is set on September 13th, 1998 at 1:30 p.m. Defendant is ordered to appear on said date signed by the judge. On this court's motion, disposition hearing is continued and reset for September 27th. That's when they just put it off. Defendant appears in person and court orders the defendant is placed back on work release pursuant to the court's order. See, they was probably giving him a work detail and making him work to pay them fines. That's probably why they had him on work release. Nowadays, you won't get put on work release for that type of shit. There is no going to fucking work release. This dude ever goes back to prison again, he'll never be able to go back to work release. So on his probation shit, he was found judgment, not guilty, judgment, not guilty, judgment, not guilty, judgment, not guilty. Judgment, not guilty. That doesn't have anything to do with what he pled guilty to and where he was sentenced. This is where they're getting confused. What was the judgments for? A judgment is like when you get a judgment put against you, say you sell somebody a lemon car or something like that, and or you damage somebody's property, that's a judgment. That's a judgment, ain't a criminal case. More than likely, that's civil. See court for offense entries. This is something totally different. And yeah, that shit says, judgment, conversion. But that don't have nothing to do with what he did up here. Because he was sentenced on this shit up here. That was a done deal. That's where they're getting fucked up. They're trying to run something from a different time afterwards. This dude got a pretty lengthy record. I'd have to go and actually pull up case by case what he did, and then yeah, that's something totally different. He fucking played out for it, bro. I can't believe that somebody who's been to jail before can't fucking read that shit. Let's see what he did on those dates there. Let's see. Yeah, see, it won't let you click on it. Show all charge details. Yeah, no, it says child molesting felony class B 3542-4-3 35-41 2-4. Yeah, and on that case right there, he was sentenced. Yeah, he's found not guilty on the judgments, but not on the fucking criminal shit. He wasn't. $2. Balance due 0. Let's go back up to his name up here. Let's see if we can find out what he did in 1998. All right, let me click off this for a second while I put my personal information in there. Need an account. Let me go sign up so I can figure out what the fuck's going on here. Damn, I hate putting my fucking cell phone on that shit. That motherfucker be calling. Yeah, that dude was found guilty, buddy. Use a Momo and don't know what the fuck you're reading. You're over there screaming up and down, cussing people out. And it's in black and white. The motherfucker pled guilty to it. There is no way out of that. And you know what? If y'all wasn't raising so much hell, people probably wouldn't even be looking at this. This is your fault. I can't believe you're supporting this dude, man. It's fucking crazy. I can't believe you've been fucking supporting this dude. Not without knowing what you're talking about. Because you're fucking you are fooled. I don't want to call you dumb. You called me a dumb motherfucker a while ago. When really it's you're the dumbass. Let me go get my verification code. No, I don't think he does. Yeah, Casper, I know you're listening. Yes, he was convicted. It's right there in black and white, bud. You can shake in my fucking head all you want. You don't know what you're talking about. Your boy was convicted of fucking talking about, I don't know why you want to die on that hill. No, you're the dumbass dying on the fucking hill, bud. I'm trying to tell you something good. The motherfucker did some fucked up shit. Damn it, I hate when I got 2 fucking emails. Let me get all. Send it to fucking spam or whatever. All mail. All right, now I'm on the right one. Never sent me a fucking resent email. Let's see if it's going to fucking spam. I don't know why it won't give me a validation code. Oh, the email may take up to 15 minutes. Okay. All right. So we'll fucking go look at something else until we get it. We get the email, then we'll get in there. Then we'll look. Yeah, your boy's got some fucked up charges, man. I guess what we could do is go down to this other one and see if there's a fucking case number down here. Yeah, see? Hey, you dumb motherfucker. Now listen to my words real fucking close, okay? Because this comes from the courthouse. This ain't coming from me. This ain't coming from fucking Zeeper. This ain't coming from Rusty Truck. This is from the courthouse. Defendant appears in person. Disposition hearing held. This court orders that the defendant is placed back on work release pursuant to the court's order of May 3rd, 1999, as followed. 1. Defendant is sentenced to 6 months on count 1, 1 year on count 2, and the original sentence on count 3. That means he was fucking sentenced back on count 3, shall remain suspended. He was found not guilty on the new charges that he got, but where it says, and the original sentence on count 3. Do you understand that? On the original sentence, he shall remain suspended. So that still was suspended on that one. The newer shit that he caught, that's the new cases. 6 months on count 1. 1 year on count 2. Okay. Counts 3 shall remain suspended. Said counts to run consecutive to each other. 2 executive for 6 months on count 1. Work release 1 year on count 2. Work release through Johnson County and suspended sentence on 1 year on count 3. Remains suspended and defendant is placed on active probation. Defendant is given credit for 143 actual days per signed by order. Yeah, no, your homeboy was found fucking guilty. This other shit is where they fucking tried to find him either guilty on probation or something like that. And these are judgments. Judgment is different. A civil judgment is different than a fucking case. You're retarded. You don't know what you're talking about. And that's why it's hard to listen to some of these fucking people when they get up here and start screaming about shit that they know nothing the fuck about. A criminal case is not a judgment. Ryan just got a fucking judgment against him. Okay? That's what a judgment is. Holy shit, man. I'm a gangster. But I don't know nothing about none of this. But as a gangster, just keep cracking them bags of pork rinds, big dog. Everything gonna be all right. Your homeboy got convicted and sentenced. And he got off light, to be honest with you. Let me see if our fucking shit's come around yet. Nope. I still ain't come through yet. Yeah, by probably tomorrow, I'll have the code where I can get in there and see all that shit. Calling me names because you wrong. What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, see, this in 8/11/1999, community corrections officers filed petition to revoke. That means that they were trying to take away his fucking probation. Clerk issues warrant per discretion of court. Defendant is in custody. The sheriff's office will appear. Defendant appears in personal formal initial hearing on petition to revoke. That means he was trying to revoke his fucking probation. Damn, my lighter's dying. He's not guilty. Yeah, he was fucking guilty, buddy. Defendant is ordered to appear for fact-finding hearing on the petition to revoke his probation on his prior charges. Do you hear me? Fat boy, go grab a Q-tip. Listen to me. Get that shit out your ears. He was already found guilty. He was on fucking probation. So what? If he wouldn't have been revoked, so this is what you're trying to get me to believe, right? If he wouldn't have been, if the probation officer wouldn't have tried to revoke his probation, he would just have served his time out on his probation. And he still wouldn't have been guilty, right? That's how that works for you. Jesus Christ. You got to be fucking guilty of something to be put on probation. They just don't put you on probation without being found guilty of something. You can't make this shit up, man. All right, let's go to something else. And I tried to show everybody, Indiana changed the way that they deal with sex cases and all. In 2003, this shit was done before they really started cracking down on it. All right, so let me share this with you right here. Rip it. No, it don't matter to him. It's just something to argue about because he thinks he's right. And some people will fucking are just so goddamn hard-headed that they won't hear anything else. When they think they're right, they just think they are. Effective January 1st, 2003, Zachary's Law requires Sheriff's Department to jointly establish the Indiana Sex and Violent Offender Registry to provide detailed information about individuals who's registered as sex or violent offenders in Indiana. The purpose of the registry is to inform the general public about the identity, location, and appearance of sex and violent offenders who live, work, or study in Indiana. On July 1st, 2006, the Indiana Department of Corrections replaced the Indiana Criminal Justice Institution as the agency that oversees the state sex and violent offender registry and registering and residency efforts. As part of this, the requirement of Indiana Code 11-8-8 and the use of Indiana Sectional and Violent Offender Registry upon request of the Department of Corrections will provide neighborhood associations with information concerning sex offenders who reside near locations of the neighborhood, associated in or instructional material concerning to use the Indiana Sex and Violent Offenders Registry. They started really cracking down on this in 2003. In 94 is when they came up with the law, but that was when people had to go down there and sign in for themselves. And they didn't really enforce it that much, right? There were sex offenders everywhere. If you don't believe me, you can go read the fucking paper on it. But now you would get in trouble if they ran your name and seen that you wasn't signed in. It's almost like they did with the Drug Administration, where like the doctor shop and shit, where you used to go, from different doctors and all that, and they didn't have a registry for it. They didn't keep track of it like that. Then in 2003, when they really started putting everything over on computers and shit like that, that's when they really started cracking down on it. So the dude, a part of his sentencing and wasn't it wasn't mandatory for him to be on the list. But I guarantee you, if he did that crime today, chances are he'd be on that motherfucker. Especially if he was a little older. If he'd have been 25 or 26 years old instead of 18 at the time, he'd be on there. Hell, PBR would be on the motherfucker. Hell, you could get on that list for pissing in public. You know that's a sex crime. They take that shit serious now. Back then, they really didn't. It was about like, you know, not saying that the two cases even correlate with one another, but just like DUIs back in the day. You could get fucking 30 DUIs. Now you can't do that. The laws have changed and stiffened up. Homeboy, you're fighting a losing case and you don't know what you're talking about. The dude pled out and fucking got 3 years, 6 months house arrest, 2.5 years suspended. That's guilty, motherfucker. That dude can't sue nobody. It's right there in black and white. It says that it was fucking child molestation. What part of that don't you understand? It's simple as that. He was on probation and got in trouble for some other shit. And the 6 months he got on, put on house arrest, it doesn't break down and say exactly how long he was on probation for. But if you paid the money to get that shit, I guarantee it would tell you. It's just fucking dumb. It makes you look fucked up because you got kids, man. You got little girls. Ain't no way you catch me defending somebody like that. What's up, Skulls? I mean, you can read the shit clearly for your fucking self. It says it right in there. Yeah, this is some shit he got in trouble for before that. He's got fine amounts. I don't know what this shit right here is. It doesn't say what the offenses are. It just says offense 3, offense 4, offense 5, 1, and 2. But this was 4 months before this shit right here. 4 months later, he got in trouble for child molestation felony class B. Molesting felony class B. Child molesting felony class B. Disorderly conduct, misdemeanor. Trespass, a misdemeanor. And then you can go down there and fucking read it and then defend it in person. I'm gonna tell you now, if he had a fucking fucked up, if I'm telling you right now, old boy ain't innocent of shit. As far as the court's concerned, they found him guilty. And these dumb motherfuckers is going down here, boy, they hoping this shit. They hoping. He got in trouble somewhere else in here too. 8/3 of 1999. Let me see. 8/16 of 1999. All right, he got case reopened. This is on his probation shit. Yeah, see, they're trying to say it's for 5 accounts, and then the sentencing for it, there's only 3 accounts. So where'd the other 2 accounts go if this was all tied together? It can't be. Yeah, this is something different. Talking about he was fighting it for 5 years. He wasn't fighting that shit for no 5 fucking years. Or 2 years, whatever. Mother I wish there was more information on that shit. Or what this even was. Conversion. C court. Clerk of courts. Pled guilty to 3 charges. I read it again. Then he had 2 probation violations charges, which he was found not guilty. Yeah, but this is our judgments, though. This ain't even judgments are where, like, you destroy somebody's property or something. Miss Brandy, how you doing? Yeah, no, he was found guilty of that shit. He pled out to it, and it would say conviction overturned. It wouldn't say not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. So what what I need to do, Brandy? I need to go to the Indiana Department of Corrections and put his name in, because I guarantee you he's got a fucking number, and it'll tell you on there what he was sentenced to and all that shit. Let me see here. Now he's done piqued everybody's fucking interest with this stupid shit. Indiana Department of Corrections. Find the inmate's DOC number. Let's see, I make sure I spell this dude's fucking name right. Let me spell it. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Thank you. That's what I was trying to do right there. Thank you, Miss Brandy. You are on top of it, ain't you? You already know that I was having troubles. They don't realize when they start going to bat like that this makes everybody go and look, because nobody believes anybody, and you shouldn't. You shouldn't believe a fucking soul on here. And you know what? No matter what, the dude shouldn't have fucking been in anything like that. To even take up for somebody who's been involved in some shit like that. Oh, you have to download all this shit, release forms, ensure that all information on this release form is accurate, plausible, avoid delays. Or you have to get authorized. Yeah, no, when you take a plea deal, you're when you plead out to it, that means that you fucking did it. You're saying you did it. He got up there and said, "Your Honor, I'm guilty," and they sentenced him to it. There is no there is no fucking taking a plea for something like that you didn't do, you know what I mean? I mean, you could try to tell everybody you didn't do it, but when you say, yeah, when you get up there and say, yeah, Your Honor, I did it, that's kind of a fucking rap. You know what I mean? And no matter how bad they want this guy to be innocent, he's not, because he admitted to it. I'm just kind of combing through these fucking records right a second. Oh shit, there's all kinds of shit in here. Oh, guess what? His whole fucking record just popped up. Oh boy. Now we can actually see what the fuck he did. See what civil means? Hell, he's been in trouble since 2098. Hell, he's got a whole fucking damn bunch of shit in here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not this one. Not the CF criminal felony from 522. It's on his fucking record. Oh my God. And it's got a fucking case number. And here's another case number to it too. See how that 9705 CM 70. Let's click on that and see what that says. Oh, it says child molesting. Okay. All right. So now let's go down here and match this date up right here where he fucking went to jail again. And this shit was 9/27 of 99. So 9/27 of 99. When did this start? All right, 8/11. So let's go to 8/11. Oh, what the fuck? Let's go back. I'm gonna go back and find out what. I said 8/11, but I don't remember 8/11 or what. 8/11 of 99. All right, so let's go back. 8/11/99. All right, so it happened. It's more likely going to be this one. Criminal misdemeanor, illegal consumption of an alcoholic beverage, illegal possession, seatbelt violation. That's what they tried to violate him for. That's what it looks like. Yeah. 3/11/98. Yeah, these motherfuckers are stupid if they think somebody's buying that shit. All right, let's see what this one is for right here. Illegal possession alcohol, refused litter from vehicle. All right, that's the judgments. Illegal possession of alcohol and littering. That might be what he got found now guilty of. Yeah, that's what they tried to violate his probation over. I guarantee it. I'm just reading this shit right here. Continued on defendant's motion is reset July 27th, 1998. Order to appear. Defendant appeared person. So what case did he catch on 11/30 in 1998? 11/30. 11/30. So it would have had to be. It had to be one of these two cases right here that he got in 1998. And that was the fucking illegal consumption. That's what they dismissed. That wasn't nothing to do with nothing else. That's what he was found not guilty on, homie. You haven't dug through here. If you dig through here on this one, the fucking, this case number right here. See, all these are different case numbers, right? But all his records are on one filing for what he's been found guilty and not guilty of. This one right here, when you look this one up, he was found guilty on that motherfucker. Decided. Status decided. 9/27/1999. It was decided. It was filed right here. Defendant appears in person. waive preliminary plea of not guilty entered. State of Indiana prosecuting attorneys appears in person. Defendant to comply with court's orders on December 15th, 1997. Continued motion cases reset for pretrial. May 18th, 1998. And trial by jury on June 9th, 1998. Defendant. Yeah. Yeah. So the defendant went back to court instead of going to trial, appears in person by counsel, guilty plea entered, plea agreement entered, defendant's rights listed, sentencing hearing held. The court sentenced the defendant to the Department of Corrections, period 3 years, said counts run consecutive with each other. He's fucking guilty, you dumb shit. It says it right here in black and white if you fucking read it. No, it's not. I'm over here going through it. The shit he was found not guilty on was fucking littering in the alcohol shit. It's a whole different fucking case, whole different case number, different dates and all. You can go and pull the dude's record up. All this shit stems from all his court proceedings. This shit was something totally fucking different. This is cases he caught while he was out. Brandy's right. That's when you go to this 41DO1-9705-CF-00070, that is the child molestation, criminal felony. 522. And then he got in trouble again on 529. He got a criminal misdemeanor in Superior Court. But all that shit's decided. And then you go back over here, and he's got a whole more list of fucking charges. But every one of these has got different dates and shit. Hell, he's got a fucking criminal misdemeanor pending right fucking now. He's out on a $1,500 fucking cash bond. Notice of execution of confidential informant. Motion for no contact order filed, State of Indiana. Probable cause affidavit. No contact order issued. Subpoena. The court finds probable cause and sets bond at $15,000, 10%. Let's see what he was arrested for. Bench trial set for 7:01 and canceled. Canceled. Agreed resolution. So he agreed to pay somebody something. Court costs $434. I don't know what he was in trouble for, but order issued. Let's see what it was. I was trying to find out what it was for. Notice of exclusion of confidential information. Criminal misdemeanor. He doesn't say exactly what it is, but small claims, criminal misdemeanor, small claims, felony, criminal misdemeanor, small claims. This dude been getting in trouble with that small claims shit, ain't he? Yeah. Yeah, this dude got a whole fucking rap sheet. Imagine trying to defend this motherfucking guy. Up here swearing up and down, cussing people out, acting like a fucking locale from fucking hell. I need to buy him a bigger pen. Don't worry, homie. I'm gonna get you an automatic pork rind feeder. You dumb shit. This dude's fucking guilty. It says it in black and fucking white. I bet if it was ingredients to pork rinds, you'd fucking be able to read it. He's fucking guilty, Cashville. You dumb, son. I ain't even gonna call you dumb. You don't know what you're looking at. And you need to figure it out because you're looking dumb out here. If I'm telling you something like that, I'm not saying it out of my fucking ass because I want the dude to be guilty. If he was fucking, you know what? I'll be honest with you. If he wasn't guilty, I wouldn't even be talking about it. I wouldn't even be talking about it. There wasn't a bond on it. Not that time. I think he had a $10,000 bond on the other one or something. I don't know. But they went really, really light on the dude. And I'm wondering, Miss Brandy, being that you're in here, his co-defendant, do you know what his co-defendant's name was, by the way? Because we could order the paperwork from him. And yeah, oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But the reason that he got away with it as light as he did is because he was 18 years old. But they threatened the fucking girl, either suck him off or I'm gonna hurt you. It's on Rusty's live. There was 2 of them in the original report. And people are not gonna come right out and tell you they've done some shit like that. They're gonna make up all kinds of fucking lies and tell you this and that. Y'all know that. I mean, come on. The girl lied. I talked to her. You don't know who the fuck you talked to. And then when I asked him, I said, did you look up her account? He got mad at me and hung up. You're being trolled, dude. The dude fucking did it. He pled guilty to it. He just don't want to look like a shit ass because he's trying to get his music off the ground. And he's going to lie. He's not going to come out and say, yeah, I done it. Why would he? It's so fucking dumb. Yeah, the other one got in trouble too. But see, I think the other one is the one that supposedly threatened violence. As far as the thing, we'll go watch Rusty's live. We'll get his name there. I'll just keep this open. That way I can go back and put his name in there. He said she contacted him. Now, how fishy is that? Why would she contact him? Oh, her and Ricky are still friends. Sure they are, Cashville. Sure they are. And don't worry, that's Santa Claus outside on Christmas Eve. That ain't the gobbler trying to steal the rims off your Cadillac. That's just Santa coming. Fucking my mind. Rusty, I hope you don't mind me using your live, sir. I know you don't, but still. Yeah, if Rusty speaks something, it's the fucking truth. That man don't just make fucking videos to get on here and fucking talk. You should know that by now. God dang it. Rusty was pissed going over this shit. Daniel Course. Let me go look up Daniel Course. Daniel Kraus. Hey, how do you spell that last name? Kraus. Hold on, back this up just a second so I can fucking I want to get that dude's spelling his last name right. Crousc. Crousc. Oh yeah, there it is. By Dow. Ta-dow, da-dow, da-dow, dow, dow, dow. Dow, 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 dow. Let's see here. The other dude had shit withheld, evidently. Yeah. You know what? So they tried to say it's the one girl, dad made him write it and all that shit. It's two different fucking kids, right? The shit just don't make no sense. You can't make this shit make sense where this motherfucker comes out innocent. You know how stupid you gotta fucking be to even think that shit? Some of these people just don't have a fucking brain. And you know, they gonna try to run with this dude didn't do it. You clearly can go read the fucking paperwork. He did something else and got in trouble. Littering and fucking not wearing a seatbelt and some other shit. And they didn't fucking violate him for it. That's where, and them are judgments against him, probably court costs and shit like that that they threw out or whatever it's for. You'd have to actually get a breakdown on it. But if you look at the fucking case numbers don't change, right? When you catch a case, that case number stays with it until it's decided. And where it says it's decided, he pled fucking guilty. He's fucking guilty. There is no innocent. And why there ain't but so many ways you can say this. The motherfucker did it. Sue me if you want. And the threat of suing fucking people, right? Why ain't this guy on here defending himself? If fucking people are reaching out to people, oh, I'm so and so, and I'm still friends with them. No, fuck, you're not. A motherfucker, that's some bullshit. You talking about 30 years later or whatever it is. You got fucking trolled, homie. He had somebody reach out to you with a fucking fake profile or something. If that even fucking happened. Yeah, why have Cashville go to bat for him? It's fucking dumb. The dude was found fucking guilty. It says it in black and white. I don't give a fuck what them other cases say. It's a different fucking case number, you goofy fuck. That shit's starting to irritate me, man. And my lighter's broke too. Not a good fucking time. You know, the fact of the matter is I hate to say it, man, but I think you're right. Yeah, they change that shit. They change it around as the story goes on. But anybody can fucking read and see. Here's the thing: most people don't know how the system works, but you can clearly see this motherfucker. And I don't know if this is the same Daniel. I was hoping maybe his shit was in there with it, but it's not. And he's got a case out of fucking Johnson County. But it was the illegal possession of fucking, and this is in 1999. He doesn't even have any cases through here. I don't, maybe he was underage at the time. I don't know. Maybe the other boy was 17 or something. He got a speeding ticket. And this is in a whole different fucking county. Yeah, alcoholic beverage by misdemeanor. Minor consuming. So he was a minor. That's probably why he didn't get charged with it. Hey, Nikki, is because he was a minor. He was underage, which it's still fucking. You're forcing them into it. Daniel P. Corser. Let's try a different middle initial, just for shits and giggles. Yeah, the other middle names ain't coming up. I guess we could start at the beginning of the fucking alphabet and just keep on going until we fucking reach something. His name's probably Daniel Paul, but that's the only way you'd be able to go through all of them to find out, you know what I mean? Case destroyed. Disposed of by court. Speeding. Oh, this motherfucker's closed for statistical purposes. Disposed of. 10/16 of 1997. So it doesn't even say what the fuck he was in trouble for. So maybe he testified on the other dude. Maybe he testified on Ricky. Maybe that's why he went to jail. Well, he had a different middle name. Let's see. So far, we've hit on C and P. Motorboat of 10 miles an hour after sunset. Are you fucking stupid? They motherfuckers locking them up for anything out there, boy. I'm just running through the alphabet till we fucking get one that corresponds with this dude here. Because it's not about the only way you can do this shit. And if we get one that's got the same case, then we know we got them. This is what you get for making people curious, Cashville. that far, it ain't. No, that's because you're not a dummy. See, you know what you're doing. We'll probably hit on M for Michael. That one will probably hit, no? We already know P hit. We know Q ain't gonna fucking do shit. Try R. We'll go through every fucking letter of the alphabet. I'm thinking I tried S. We'll do it anyway. X, Y, and Z, motherfucker. That's, we almost done every letter in the alphabet. We only hit on what? Yeah, we only hit on 2 or 3. The P, I think, and yeah, I think maybe fucking this dude ratted on the other one.
Insolent and angry manner resulting in bodily injury to Lauren Reamer,
No doubt.
specifically physical pain.
That
I
could
swear
be
under
it.
penalty of perjury as specified by that code that
That very well could be it, Miss Jeannie. It was a misdemeanor or a minor. And unless he was charged as an adult, which they wasn't. They went lenient as fuck on him, right? Because it was mostly hearsay or whatever. Because like now, if there'd have been penetration and they could have got some DNA and shit like that. But back then they didn't even really do all that. Nowadays they fuck him up over it. But you can't sit here and tell me the man's innocent. Run around calling motherfucking folks all mad, pouting, and beating the fucking phone up. No, this dude's guilty. He's fucking guilty. And it's weird, too. This motherfucker called me fake, and you letting these people run around calling me a fucking pedo protector and blah, blah, blah. Well, you are, bro. You're fucking trying to protect this dude, and he's guilty as fucking all get out, man. Has was never convicted of any charges, therefore he would not be on the sexual offender registry. You idiot. That's what he called me. Yeah, idiot. Bro, the fucking registry didn't even start really until 2003, you dumb fuck. It says it in the goddamn papers if you go and fucking read. But see, here's the thing. You sell, just like Crazy Carl, you convince that motherfucker or something, and that son of a bitch will run with that hook in his mouth till his head fucking snatches off and touches his fucking ankles. Just like fucking Crazy Carl. Just like him, boy. Hard to tell the difference. Yeah, Well, and not only that, I tried to set him straight, Nikki. I tried to tell him, no, dude, you're wrong. And I tried to tell him why. And he just wants to get angry and blow his top and shit. And it's like, I just kept laughing at him. I was like, bro, I know your fingers is hurting from texting so much. Just chill, man. Chill the fuck out. Ain't that big of a fucking deal. Johnny still isn't showing the actual paperwork from the Indiana site. He's showing the BS stuff Ricky gave him. Yeah, that's because it fits his narrative. See, in Dagburn, here's what's really sad, and this is what a lot of people are not getting, is you know this because you've been following that fucking idiot for a while. You've been watching him, but that dude will use anything to fucking grift. Any fucking thing. He has no limits. He has no boundaries because he's dirty. He's nasty that way. He doesn't give a fuck. He's emotionally disconnected. He claims to care about shit, but really all he cares about is himself. That is it. He cares about what he can get because he can't get it for himself. That's just like this fucking shit that he said the other day, which I played it the other day. I'll play it again just so everybody can hear it. Let me find it.
Y'all, people are telling me that I need to just go ahead and ask for help, real help from folks to...
You're always going to ask for help because you don't know how to help yourself. You don't have a working bone in your body. It's a fucking shame when a man's scared to get up and go to work. It really is. It's a shame, but whatever. Go for it. Beg for money because that's what you do.
Something legally on these people that's defaming me and my family and doing all this shit to us. So if y'all want to throw in on legal fees to handle this situation legally.
Well, Nickel G, the truth is the dude got sentenced to 3 years, 2.5 of them suspended, 6 months house arrest and probation. And he violated his probation.
My Cash App is Dagburn Johnny. Just send it to the Cash App and I will use it for lawyer funds. I already have an attorney. He's already been paid, but for this to file this suit, it's going to cost more money for me. So if y'all want to help with that, I'd really appreciate it. People are telling me to drop my Cash App, that they would help. So that's...
People been telling you to get a job to help yourself too for fucking years, and you won't do that.
What I'm doing here. If y'all want to help, I'll even put it in the description right here in the video, in this video. Thank y'all very much. They'll be hollering, oh, he's a grifting. No, we're handling shit legally. And I don't give a damn if you call me a grifter or not. You might be one of the ones that's getting sued.
Oh, so you ratting. So you ratting now, right? And you know, in y'all street terms, you run into the laws over YouTube stuff. You ratting. You defamed me. Bitch, you ain't never been famed. You's just a fucking weirdo from goddamn Kentucky that's too scared to get up and go to work. You actually do the great people of Kentucky a disservice by getting on the internet fucking talking your shit every day. You know, Merle got to be proud of that motherfucker when she rolls over him in the morning time. And she rolls too now. She pretty big, but, you know, she gets all them fucking spare tires wrapped around her and shit. I bet you he could dribble her like a goddamn basketball. She's got so much rubber wrapped around her. Poor old girl.
Foregoing representations
I've seen
are
a woman so goddamn ugly spend so much fucking money at the beauty salon and it not help. You know, they see when they see her pulling up, so look at this sucker coming in. That's what she is. She's a sucker. There's nothing they can fucking do to make her look decent. They're like, yeah, come on in here, girl. I got a fucking $100 hair dye session for you. Just something just you need.
True. This person is Lisa Nelson. She is the one who swore these, all three of these. And it's
fucking fat boy got enough nerve. Oh, your hate for Dagburn makes you blind. I don't hate Dagburn. I just think he's an idiot.
repetitive, but it is count number 3 because they classify it as something
I know better
else.
than to listen to him. That don't make me hate
So
him.
the reasons why I'm
do
going
all
to
these
break this
motherfuckers
down.
think you hate them just because you disagree with them. I don't hate anybody.
So you can understand this 100%, is that initially when this dude was charged, okay, initially when he was charged, there was 3 charges. And that matters because the shit that you're being fed right now by this fucking absolute piece of
Bro, they
garbage
stick together from what I understand
is
because of the shit that they carry. And see, like, you know, you pick at Johnny about having hepatitis C or what. He's the one got on here and told everybody that shit. Nobody know nothing about his nasty venereal diseases if he didn't get on here and fucking tell everybody or whatever kind of diseases he got. What business is that of everybody's? Who's getting on here and talking about that shit? I couldn't fight the redneck brawl because of my hip. See, y'all. He's looking for any kind of excuse to get out of that shit because he's a coward. Anybody that really gets on that ass, that boy gonna run from. He just wants to pick his battles wisely because he's a coward.
is that all 5 counts have been dismissed and he was found not guilty. I'm going to show you the entire fucking thing. As much as I don't want to, I don't like talking about this shit because I fucking
anybody
because
and
I'm a
that's what
dad.
I told Cashville. So you working for fucking Johnny now? He's like, watch this, buddy. The gobbler. I'm like, I'm not watching that shit. No, it's Scott. Scott will lie to you too. He took something that Ryan said that I knew he didn't say. I said, go watch the video again, man. Oh, I watched it. This is what he said. That is not what the fuck the man said. You took what he said and you made it your own. These dudes do that a lot. When somebody does something like that, I discredit them right then because they won't even fucking acknowledge that they fucked up.
And I have a fucking daughter, and I at least have the fucking decency to protect children. These motherfuckers on here for these clicks and views and this bullshit and whatever fucking nonsensical notoriety that comes through this, this is what they're selling out to. This is what matters to them. This right here, this shit being associated with somebody.
It's fucking sad.
Being fucking associated with somebody. This is the reality of it.
Hey, you want to know what's sad is right now Cashville's mad at Triple T about releasing phone calls on the internet. And Johnny's done the same thing to him. Now, me personally, I'd never fuck with somebody again about doing that. And you know, you can't tell Cashville anything anyway, because he'll just go repeat it to everybody. He'll go in the back streets and tell everybody. He's done that to me a couple times. This last time when I was in Tennessee, he called me and said, "Where you at, man?" When I went and took the picture by the Kentucky fucking state line. And right on the phone to tell him off, oh, he ain't going up there. He didn't have no business doing that. None whatsoever. And he thinks that I don't know that he did that. I knew it as soon as I hung up the phone. I told Amanda, I was like, I should have never told him that. He's on the phone with that fuck right now telling him where I'm at. He should have let that puss been scared. Is what he should have did. Yeah. Don't never tell Cashville nothing you don't want.
And I'm not
nobody
even
else to
going to get into the point of, you know, Johnny knows exactly what the fuck's going on here because he doesn't bother to point out, the inconsistencies in the story that Ricky Peevler told him when he had him on
I can't remember
panel.
what it was the last time that I told him, but I was like, and he went and told somebody it. I was like, you motherfucker. I had just talked to him. And so I don't blame him. I blame me for fucking even talking to his dumb ass. I should have never done that.
He's omitting this shit purposely. Johnny is omitting this shit purposely. This is not a mistake. It's not something he doesn't understand. He's purposely doing it.
Yeah, that's the actual case. Fucking shit right there.
So you've seen the charges, you've seen the counts. We find this other one. Here's his guilty plea. All right. So keep this in mind. The undersigned, as attorney for defendant, hereby certifies that I have read and fully explained to defendant all the accusations against defendant, which are set forth in this affidavit indictment. Okay. That's why that affidavit is important. It is part of the indictment. That I have discussed in foregoing written motion to enter a plea of guilty. Now, take him a second to understand what that means. He is pleading guilty to those things. Pleading guilty to child molestation. Multiple counts of it. With the defendant, and to the best of my knowledge and belief, each statement set forth therein is in all respects true and accurate. The plea of guilty is offered by defendant in paragraph 13 accords with my understanding of the facts as related to me by defendant and is consistent with my advice to defendant. This is my opinion of the plea of guilty as offered by defendant in paragraph 13 is voluntarily and understandingly made and is in the best interest of the defendant. And I recommend the court that such a plea guilty be accepted and entered on behalf. Okay, this is him attesting that he is guilty of these charges. He is agreeing to plead guilty to these charges for a lesser sentence. Now, that is important. Why would you plead to something you didn't do? Motherfucker, man. God, this shit really just fucking angers me.
Yeah. It's sad, Rusty, that some of these motherfuckers ain't got enough common sense to pour water out of a boot before they stick their foot in, sir. It's disgusting, man.
Here's his plea agreement. The undersigned, as deputy prosecuting attorney, hereby makes the following representations to the court. The defendant has indicated that he intends to enter a plea of guilty to the charge of battery, Class A misdemeanor. If the defendant pleads guilty as above set forth, the state will and does hereby make the following recommendations to the court concerning dispositions and pending matters of the defendant. Against defendant, counts 1, 2, 3 will run consecutively. Keep in mind, there's 3 counts. $1,000 fine, court costs, 365 days sentence, 180 days of home detention, 185 days of active probation, which the following is conditions of probation. There's his conditions of probation. That's going to be important later. That is 100% going to be important later. All right. So think about this. Alcohol evaluation and treatment, sex offender evaluation.
And if you know how to read without having a formal docket, because that's what this is the transcripts of the fucking case right here. But if you go through the formal docket and look, and if you know what you're reading, you don't need this. It says it in black and white. He was sentenced to 3 fucking years, 2.5 years suspended, a fucking 6 months house arrest. It says it in there. The dumbass violated his fucking probation.
Evaluation and treatment through Andrea Hearn. 200 hours of community service work, 200 hours of road crew work, $100 prevention of child abuse fee pursuant to a code, no contact order, restitution for counseling and or medical expenses if applicable, 365 days suspended to active probation on count 2. Oh, motherfucker, man. Dude, this shit just angers the fuck out of me. And just to hear people prop this fucking shit up, it is wild to me. Absolutely fucking wild to me. Yes, this is what Johnny is failing to tell his ignorant ass people. He very well knows this. Seeper and Rusty showed him all of this before. He knows 100 fucking percent this is what it is. 100 fucking percent this is what this is. And he's omitting it purposely.
I didn't mean that.
This is why he's giving you bullshit screenshots and omitting.
I don't never like want to hype people up to go after people's income and shit. Cause he worked for that shit regardless. You know what I mean? But some of the shit he talks, whew, if that boy ever heard him.
Admitting the shit because he doesn't want it out there. But I've got everything.
I had to remind him right now.
And I'm going to show it to you.
Life.
So understand this. This is him pleading to a lesser charge. And good job, state of fucking Indiana, for protecting those two little fucking girls that this happened to. Good job. Suspended sentence for this motherfucker. Yeah. Anyone standing beside fucking Johnny or not holding him accountable, you're not my people.
Nope.
Yeah, you belong with that fucking piece of trash. Trust me. This is why I don't like covering this shit. I don't like fucking talking about it because that's what this motherfucker is. And instead of just holding yourself accountable and just saying, yeah, you know what? That dude's a piece of shit. That's why you took down all the videos, Johnny. That's why you went and hid all this shit. Now you got the fucking nerve to demand apologies conditionally. We're going to see how that fucking works out for you.
And these dumbasses, some of these dumb fucks on here, they don't even know what they're reading and they're defending this shit. The man's not guilty. Yeah, okay, buddy. Tells me how much of a dumbass you are. The fucking internet's right here at the touch of your fingers. I can't hardly spell worth the shit, and I can still find the shit. This shit had Rusty fucked up, boy. He didn't like covering that shit. I don't blame him.
Another part of this process. Let me take this comment down so I don't block anything. All right. So right now, this is Representative Defendant's motion to withdraw a former plea of not guilty and enter a plea of guilty. All right. There's the piece of shit right there. That's his full name. That's where he was at. That's his birth date. That's his attorney. He's received a copy of the information, has read and discussed it with the attorney, and believed and understand that the nature of every accusation made against him in this case. Given my attorney all the facts known to concerning the matter mentioned in the information, including all witnesses on my behalf, and believe that my attorney has fully informed me to all such matters. My attorney has since advised me as to any possible defenses might I have in this case. Keep in mind, number 5 right there. Any possible defenses he might have in this case. That my attorneys also advised me that a mandatory minimum punishment, which is laid out right there, to which I'm pleading guilty of 0 days and 0 fines. Maximum punishment is, 365 days. Not in excess because it's a misdemeanor. So he's just pled out to a fucking misdemeanor. There's a possibility that if I am charged with and found guilty of more than one offense, I may have to serve and complete one more sentence before I begin to serve the sentence on the additional offenses to which I'm guilty. So there it is. He's willingly pleading guilty to this shit. He's pled it down. This is the shit that I don't know why Johnny won't show it. I know exactly why the fuck he won't show it. Exactly why he won't show it. And this, like I said, I don't even know this guy, y'all. I was just on panel with him one time. No, you went to bat for him and you're fucking still doing it a year later. You sorry sack of shit. That's what the fuck you're doing. This is why this is bad. This is why this is fucking bad. This is why it's a bad look. This is why Ryan Upchurch is a fucking moron for fucking shouting this dude out after the fact. After he knew this shit was going on. This is why people walked away from him. Because of this grimy fucking shit right here.
Yep.
Make sure I go over all this. That's the second part of his after. Jump the slide. Let me go back. All right. So this part right here, order on sentencing after guilty plea and judgment. State appears that it's Deputy Prosecutor Attorney Michael DeCourcy, defendant and counsel George Hoffman. The court now accepts defendant's guilty plea and accepts the plea agreement. And finds the follows. Defendant is satisfied with attorney representation. Defendant has read the pre-sentence report and corrections, and if any has been made by the court on said report, defendant, state, and victim have been given an opportunity to present evidence and make statements. Therefore, it is ordered by the court that defendant, a 19-year-old fucking sorry piece of shit, is guilty of the crime of aiding in child molesting, count 1, Class B felony. Do you understand what this means right here? Count 2 and 3, Class B felony. It is further ordered that the defendant shall be committed to the custody of the Department of Corrections for classification and confinement for a period of 3 years. Said counts are to run consecutive with each other. Here it is, and this is where the fucking state of Indiana comes in clutch on this one, boy. Executed 6 months house arrest, right, for forcing 13-year-old girls, for forcing himself on 13-year-old girls, suspended 2.5 years. And defendant is placed on active probation for that period. Now, this active probation, it fucking matters because we're going to get into that. This is where the other charges come from. Conditioned on defendant agreeing to abide by the rules of probation, which will be shown by videotape to the defendant the first Monday or Wednesday following the date of this order, and has been read to the defendant on the record of this date. In the event of split sentence, executed plus suspended, defendant is ordered to report to Johnson County Probation within 3 days of this. This is a copy. Okay. There you go. So you see this right here, right? Order on sentencing after guilty plea. The only reason he pled down is to get this fucking sentence so he wouldn't have to go to jail. Because we know what happens to child molesters in jail, don't we, Johnny? We certainly do. We certainly know how they're treated in jail.
Yeah, I'm screenshotting this shit because I want this idiot to fucking read this shit.
So I'll bring this one up and I'll show you guys. Just to reiterate, this initial case, and this is why this is super, super fucking important, because the shit you're being fed right now is 5 charges. I'll explain to you where the other 2 charges came from. Charge number 1, battery, Class A misdemeanor. Count 2, battery. He pled them all 3 down to battery. There's his plea, charge, plea, sentence. There it is. This is the only reason I'm making such a big deal of this particular deal. The 3 charges matter because you're being fucking hoodwinked by a goddamn scumbag is what's going on here. All right. We are done with those slides. I'm going to take a second and get myself back to normal here. I'm going to take this fucking slide down. And I do apologize for fucking getting angered about this shit, man. But this is the kind of shit I do not. Nobody with fucking common decency would sit around and prop this fucking garbage up. Nobody with common decency would fucking do that. Jimmy Hill, appreciate the 5 bomb. He said they won't even accept Merle or Dagmo's body for medical research. Jesus Christ. Nuggy, appreciate the 2 bomb. Knew this was going to light a fire under Rusty's ass. Yeah. Because you know what? I'm a decent human being that has a sense to fucking protect children. All right. That's really what the fuck this is about. Fuck your YouTube views. Fuck your YouTube associations. Fuck your goddamn clout on here. I don't fucking care about any of it. There's not a fucking thing in the world you could offer me that would have me sitting fucking adjacent to any of these scumbags that prop this shit up. I don't give a fuck. I care about common decency. I care about protecting kids. I care about people who are decent. These motherfuckers, this is the worst in society. And you're going to sit there and on the panel with this dude, play his music. In his music, he's actively fucking mocking the people that he fucking did this shit to. What if I'm a chomo? That's the kind of dude that this motherfucker brought up there and propped this dude up. All of this. He propped all this shit up because he thought he was getting something over on Larry Dale.
Yeah, and just like Cashville talking about Larry Dale Reed, I don't fuck with that dude either. I mean, I don't hate Larry Dale Reed. He ain't never did anything to me, but that's just not my kind of people. I don't fuck with him. I don't give a fuck what that dude does. And you know what? They're trying to call that dude a rat because he got shot when they were trying to rob him or some shit. I don't blame that dude for telling on the motherfucker who did that. They was coming in there to rob him. That don't make him a fucking rat. That makes him a fucking victim. And in what world can you not fucking get justice for yourself? I don't get it with these motherfuckers, but they'll goddamn sure call the law on you in a fucking heartbeat. Old fucking scary ass motherfucker up there. You bet your ass if I pulled up in that neighborhood or any one of us that he knew that shit. Yeah, motherfucker dialing 911 so goddamn fast the fucking phone be smoking. The fuck? He's a rat.
Reed.
I hope that motherfucker goes to jail.
That's it. Appreciate it, Joe Barron. This is what, and now think about this. He's been trying to get this fucking loss back for a year. This is right now, this is adjacent to why he is getting ready to go to jail for threatening to take Triple T's life. It's all tied back to this shit right here that he propped up. 100%. So
Larry's
with
not a
that,
fucking
we're done.
rat. He was assaulted, Miss Gina. They shot him and tried to rob him, and he told on him or some shit. And if that's the truth, that's not ratting. You're a victim of a crime. When you're a rat, when you're out doing dope or whatever, and you get fucking caught, and you tell on everybody else, so they get fucked up, and you get to go home, that's a fucking rat. You know, what Johnny was out doing, that's a real fucking rat. And why people fuck with him, I have no idea. But a rat will fucking throw you under the bus so he gets to go home. That's all that dude's ever been, is a fucking rat. And why anybody takes him serious, I have no idea. I don't really think that they do. I think a lot of them are just chase cloud off of him because he gets people in there watching him and they think that they're going to obtain some kind of fucking YouTube fame or something. And it's crazy. And what they don't realize is 99% of the people that watch him are in there for the train wreck that he is. There's nothing good ever going to come out of fucking with that dude. When you fuck with that guy over there, you're just asking for trouble. And if that's the coattails you want to ride on, go ahead. But you're infected and everybody's going to laugh at you. Yeah, no doubt, ADA. How you doing? It's just, it's weird to me, man, that these people think that they're going to get some kind of fame from him. And, you know, we all used to tease him and all that shit, but he wants to play victim with that. But he deserved all that. You defamed me. Dude, you've defamed everybody on the fucking internet. So when somebody does it back to you, you're fucking wrong. Shit. Motherfucker goofy, man. He's never going to get no bigger than where he is right now. And you watch and see. When I start doing my shit, which is not from too long from now, you watch and see. That motherfucker going to be hating it. And they going to be, you remember when Uncle Will used to fuck with me? Blah, 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 blah. You watch and see. I'm just going to ignore him and just keep on getting it. Everybody knows what that motherfucker's about.
I'm with the slides. Let me get a little bit of drink in me.
Patty should have stayed away from that idiot.
And I'm going to bring up the PDF file. So,
hey,
no pun intended.
I know you're probably still in the background listening. Listen, as your money grows shorter and shorter every month, I want you to fucking think about why and who it started with. And you can try to deny it all you want, but that boy has fucked your money up. And you over there fucking doing his bidding right now. It's crazy. If I was you and was in the position where you are and fucking gobble nuts fucking got all that shit going, There's no way I could get on panel with him and talk to him and be kosher with him. There's just no fucking way. But maybe that's the difference between me and you. I look at shit a lot different, maybe. But, nah. His
All right.
clout days.
So
are
this
over.
right here is the entire Docs Pop that he won't show you. All right. This is the one where he's going to cherry pick information out of. Yes, the girl did pass away sometime later. She was in her 20s when she died. One of the victims did, yes.
Yeah, and they never get over it either, man. Most sexual assault victims end up fucking strung out on some type of drugs or something. They don't cope right. And, you know, and here's the thing. People are not even, and I shouldn't say people, it's only a select few, are not even thinking about the fucking trauma that these kids went through. Because they're always going to carry that with them. Like, and I know some of y'all probably have been through it too, you know. There's more kids that get fucked with than people care to admit. It's actually a really bad problem in the United States. Yeah, that's because they contacted him and spun the shit. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, Miss Nikki. No fucking doubt. Yeah. He knew, Caswell knew when this man right here got on here, when Rusty got on here and presented this shit, he knew that fucking Rusty don't make up fucking lies. He don't talk about something unless he knows the facts of it. And you'll never, even in my honest opinion, you'll never see Rusty ever stretch the truth to make somebody look bad. He just won't. He's got too much integrity. I respect the fuck out of this dude.
So just to answer your question, but this is the entire Docs Pop for this case. This is the one he will cherry pick the fuck out of, and he won't show it to you. He doesn't want to show you the entire thing because I'm going to show you exactly why and where this shit came from. So and I'll explain it to you just so you understand this before I get too lost in these fucking documents or get pissed off again. What happened is this guy was sentenced to that probation that I just showed you. All right. While he was on probation, he violated probation. And during that violation, he picked up 2 new charges. Yeah. One of them was trespassing and the other one was disorderly conduct.
Yeah.
That is why you're going to see 5 charges at the end of this. And we're going to pay close attention to the notes. And I'm going to show you exactly why it went down this way and the parts that this asshole won't show you because he's a scumbag. Johnny props up these people. He definitely supports child molesters. There's no doubt in the world after this. He won't go through and tell you the truth. He won't. I will, because I don't give a fuck who it pisses off. I don't care whose fucking feelings get hurt by it. I really don't. I don't give a shit. I will tell you the fucking truth about these people. I don't give a damn about it. All right, let's get into this fuck shit. Slide number 1, Johnson Superior Court from Docs Pop here. This shows you, this is what I was talking about. So this is count number 1.
They were fucking picking at him. They were picking at him and it made it so mad. It made him fucking pissed. Hold on, let me pull this shit up right here. Damn, he fucking wrote a fucking link. I said, damn, bro, I thought you were my dude. He said, yeah, I thought the same thing until you let people call me a pedophile protector. And when honestly, I'm protecting the innocent man. No, the fuck you're not. You don't know what you're protecting. This dumb motherfucker said, how do you go from statutory rape charges all the way down to simple battery? It's called pleading down, Cashville. It's called pleading the fuck down. Make it make sense. Motherfucker, if you knew anything about the legal system, you'd know. But apparently you don't. You just talk a bunch of shit that you don't know nothing about. You ain't never been in trouble and fought it and got a lesser charge. Hey, and shout out to you. You know, you've kept your fucking nose clean. Says, how do you go from statutory rape charges all the way down to simple battery charges? Make it make sense. Laughing my ass off. And the fact that you know how this works. If they had any kind of evidence on him, at least he would have gotten sexual assault charges. He didn't even get that crazy work that you're going with his narrative, but it's cool. It's not a narrative, motherfucker. It says it in black and white that he fucking pled guilty to it, you dumb fuck. They just dropped the charges down. It was the dude's first real fucking charges. He was young. He had never really been in any trouble. And the DA don't want to slam kids right off the fucking gate. And they should have on this one. I agree with you. He should have got a lot more fucking time. And it says a lot about the state of Indiana. But they didn't take shit like this too fucking serious until 2003. And then they kept saying, well, why ain't he on the list? Well, because they didn't enforce that shit back then. Why he's got his kids is because they're his fucking kids. If he done some shit now, I guarantee you they'd take him. And I know a child molester down the street from me. He fucking was fucking around with this girl. She was 16 years old. He was like 35. He got her fucking pregnant. He went to jail. He did like 2 years, 3 years in jail. When he come home, he married that girl. Both of them had their fucking kids. All right. Well, they separated for a little while. She got pregnant by somebody else. Right. Well, then she comes back home and the daddy and the grandma and the grandpa of the daddy takes the little girl. All right. Well, the little girl has got the mama's last name. She gets killed in a fucking car wreck. Check this out. She gets killed on a car wreck, falls asleep coming home from work. The fucking child molester takes the grandparents to court and gets legal custody of the fucking kid. I shit you not. It was all over the news. If you don't believe me, go to fucking Baker County and look. This happened probably 8-9 years ago. And everybody was up in arms about it. Convicted child molester took somebody else's child because he was married to the lady. And that's how it went down. And he ended up getting her for a long time. And then finally, I think the courts finally sided with the grandparents, which he's dead now too, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, shit like that just fucking happens. And everybody thinks that the law is just cut plain and dry. And that's not the way it is. Sometimes things fall through the fucking cracks.
Now look at the disposition date, right? 9/27 of 99. This stuff all happened in 97. This was the disposition date, the date that the case was settled, 9/27 of 99. They have a finding of not guilty. You see, that's very common here, right? 1 through 5. Where did these other charges come from? Now think about this. All you have to do is use your fucking brain. Why in the world would a person plead guilty to something, take the lesser sentence, and then somehow end up back in court and become pled completely, finding him not guilty of the initial charge? Just ask yourself this. Use your head. Use your fucking God-given brain and figure this out. It's not that hard Ask yourself, is that fucking plausible? Does that make sense to you? The man pled guilty to a lesser charge so he could avoid jail. So now, and what you're to believe is that, oh, he went back to court, y'all, and they found him completely not guilty, just magically around the same time that he would have served out. Right? Magically around the same time he would have served out. That's the story you're being told right now. Okay. Let's look at slide number 2. Same shit. Clerk received $927.99, $928.99. That date is very, very important. People who can do basic math know what this is. So that all of the charges are being disposed of in the system. He wasn't found not guilty. The charges are they're right now they're disposed of is what's going on. So slide number 3, $927.99. Let's read this and pay close attention. Defendant appears in person. Disposition hearing held. The court orders that defendant is placed back on work release pursuant to the court's order of May 3rd, 99 as follows. Defendant is sentenced to 6 months on count 1, 1 year on count 2, and the original sentence on count 3 shall remain suspended. Said counts to run consecutive to each other. Executed for 6 months on the count 1 and work release, and 1 year on count 2 and work release through Johnson County Community Corrections. Suspended sentence of 1 year on count 3. They went ahead and modified his sentence because he violated fucking parole. He violated his probation, rather. It's pretty fucking clear. This is what happened. So how do you get found not guilty? Yet now look at the date, 9/27/99. The dates are important. 9/27/99. Supposedly you're found not guilty, but you're commanded back to work release. You're sentenced to work release for something you were found not guilty of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the point right here. This is why people are just fucking willfully doing this. Willfully just lying to you, man. Appreciate it, hardcore. You know exactly, man, dude, this is the kind of shit right here. I can't fucking, dude. I get pretty close to fucking some violence with this shit. So anyway, we're back to this, right? You are sent back to work release because according to some fucking dipshit, not guilty. No, basically he violated his probation is what happened. And I'm going to show you right here, slide number 4. Calendar, probation violation, 8/16 of 1999. 8/16 of 1999 is when he violated probation. Defendant appears in person. Formal initial hearing on petition to revoke direct commitment waive. You know what the direct commitment is? The probation. Defendant enters a denial to the petition to revoke direct commitment. Defendant is ordered to appear for fact-finding hearing. The petition to revoke direct commitment. This is them getting ready to take his probation away. This is what's happened. They're going to send him to jail because he violated probation. Jeez. Defendant is in the custody. 8/13 of 99. Defendant is
some of these fools has got fucking daughters. That's what's crazy, man. That's really what's crazy.
in
But
the
listen,
custody.
hey, you know what? This is his own fucking fault. He's mad. Cashville's mad because I won't defend him. No, I will not defend you. You're wrong, dude. This dude was convicted of this shit. All you got to do is read the fucking paperwork. That shit just blows my mind, man. It really does. It shouldn't, but it does. That simple-minded fucking folks that think they're so much goddamn smarter than everybody else, and we ain't got to hear Rusty no more. He did a good job covering that shit, and I appreciate it. But why they want this dude to be innocent so bad, I don't fucking get, bro. I don't fucking get it. You need help, son. You need help. Your bag of pork rinds are getting smaller by the moment. I thought you had more common sense than us, man. I really did. I really fucking did. It's sad. But then again, when you got somebody who pretends to be somebody they're not, what the fuck do you expect, I guess? It always used to blow my mind that he would try to make himself out to be more important than what he was. I'd just laugh. Be like, okay, buddy. Yeah, I don't either. Man, I'm gonna start managing him again. I'd just laugh. I'd let him just tell me, I just sit there and listen.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do it right. Yeah, yeah, you ain't gonna do it right. So I'm gonna do it for you. I ain't got no hate towards you. But if the made our live streams for you, let me make entertaining for you. Cashville is fat. He does eat a lot of pork rinds.
Was he singing about pork rinds? Hell yeah.
From PBR for pay, ha, wanting everybody to stay away. The killer's own brother sounds like exactly what the haters say. Or maybe something like he got a male or the wife, and she infatuated with his 9-inch pipe, or he thinks he's black. What if I said, fuck it, you might be right. Look for Daggy, he white nights. What are you gonna tell him to get lost and fly kite?
The fuck is this AI shit?
Boy, need to pull a new buck. It's snort lines. Let me guess, you're gonna say that he's gay. He taking the buck from PBR for pay. Ha! Wanting him.
Oh God.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do it right. Yeah, you ain't gonna do it right. So I'm gonna do it for you. I ain't got no hate towards you. But if the made our live streams for you, let me make entertaining for you. Cashville is fat. He does eat a lot of pork rinds, but it'll probably be a no-show when it's court time. I can hear y'all now. He was only with round for a short time. Fat boy need to pull a new buck. It's snort lines. Let me guess, you're gonna say that he's gay. He takes it in the butt from PBR for pay. Ha! Wanting everybody to stay away. The killer's own brother sounds like exactly what the haters say. Or maybe something like he got a male or the wife, and she infatuated with his 9-inch pipe, or he thinks he's black. What if I said, fuck it, you might be right. Look for Daggy, he white nights. What are you gonna tell him to get lost and fly?
This shit is so fucking corny. I can't believe you put that out, dude. What the fuck is that even? Nikki, that's a no-brainer, baby.
Day 3 troll week, and I'm still winning. But that T-Dam, I'm telling you, that's one of my favorites, man. That T-Dam from yesterday, boy, was lit. If you ain't heard T-Dam yet, go check it out. It's the last one I dropped. Just go right up on the ear and check it out. I swear to God, it's hilarious and so true. Boy, these people can't handle it. I'm hitting them with facts. And they keep spinning narratives, and it's not working. The spin is spun out. I'm telling you, man, it feels so good to be on the right side of things. That's for sure. But tonight at 6:15 p.m., Cashville time, we got some new victims, y'all. We kind of touched on them in the first song, Rusty Buckets and Power Throat. Two of the biggest, pompous prick dorks that I've ever ran across on the internet in my life. And yes, they're on their YouTube page. And the videos are more for people that are not on YouTube, because most of them people on YouTube follow, they don't follow, but they follow these gets. But anyways, they're both on their YouTube page. They have took people to YouTube court. They were actual court, but caught it over YouTube. And both of them dorks are on their channels gaslighting people and calling people P-word protectors for standing up for somebody that's being called that was never convicted of that. And that's just the bottom line, guys. Like I want any people that watch these people to take their Chat GPT, because most people have it on their phone, take their GPT today and ask it in the right words. Say, hey, if you were charged with rape and you pled out to simple battery, what was the outcome of your...
Nobody has to ask Chat GBT a fucking thing, you goddamn moron. The motherfucker pled the shit down. It's in black and white. Why this motherfucker can't get that, I have no idea. He's out here defending this motherfucker. It took some youngin's innocence and made her suck him off. Cashville, let me ask you something. If your daughter at 13 years old came home and said, hey, Bobby, that 18-year-old boy down there got me in the shed in there and told me if I didn't suck him off, he was going to hurt me. And he did that shit to her. What would you do, dude? Would you get on here and fucking say, because the court said that he was only guilty of simple battery, he didn't molest her? Is that what you would say? Bro, you don't make no sense. You can read the fucking court filings, man. The shit at the bottom don't have nothing to do with the shit at the top. It's fucking different shit. He was violation of his fucking probation. For one, he was out drinking. He littered and he trespassed in somebody's fucking thing. We went through the whole goddamn case. I don't know, Petey. I don't know, man.
These people just don't get it, and it's sad. It is really sad that they're gaslighting their
Nobody's
fans
gaslighting
to go
anybody,
after
bro.
Well, he's Johnny Cashville's new best friend. He's all up in my comments. And he's using, and I know they're friends because he's using Cashville's sick name saying glory hole.
I've never called you Glory Hole. Actually, that was Gene Team that called you Glory Hole, and that's hilarious. From now on, I might start calling you Glory Hole.
Where Tim and him went at it the last time. So this freak who accepted a plea deal and admitted and the plea deal what he did, but yet he didn't do it. So he lied.
Oh my God, lady. Nobody lied. The proof is right there.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. This is a order of final judgment. Charges filed. They have all 5 of them listed on this. If you want to,
This
look
is how
blow this
retarded
up
this
and look at it,
motherfucker
or
is too, right? This dumb motherfucker here, Inspector Gadget wannabe looking ass fucking Colonel Sanders fucking finger licking fucking everybody else's chicken ass. Don't know what the fuck he's reading either. Holy shit.
or look at
look at
Dagburn has it.
No,
on
you dumb fuck. Go case by case, you stupid fuck. Dagburn's got it on his page, so it's gotta be the truth, you retarded fucker. When Cashville recited, even Scott said, I don't give a fuck what that retarded motherfucker said. Petey, it ain't even that, bro. It's worse than that. It is fucking worse than that. The shit literally says that the dude pled guilty to that case. They gave him 3 years, 2.5 suspended, 6 months house arrest. He pled guilty to it. They just dropped it down. And maybe the fucking DA didn't want to drag the little girl in court and make her go through questioning between his dickheaded ass lawyer. The little girl didn't want to go through that pressure. These motherfuckers don't think nothing about none of that. Not a fucking bit. Troll week. You trolled yourself, motherfucker. I hope your wife throws out all the goddamn rice in the cabinet and don't cook for you for a month. These motherfuckers are just fucking dumb, man. You try to be nice to these people. You know what I mean? You try to be nice to them because not everybody's born fucking smart enough to be able to turn the goddamn light switch on. No, they absolutely do not, Miss Brandy. They damn sure don't. And they make themselves fucking goofy. These motherfuckers will die saying the dude's innocent the whole time that dude's over there going, ha 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 ha. I got them dumb motherfuckers over there fucking believing that shit. Hey, y'all buy my music. What if I did? Was it Joe Mo? Got me fucked up. No, it doesn't matter. They dropped it down. You know what matters? Is they threatened that little girl in that fucking shed over there. They know what they did. The girl called me. Yeah, right. Right. Sure she fucking did. I don't even believe that now. I think they added that on. You know, that sounds like a Dagburn thing, right? They add that shit on so you can't dispute it. Girl ain't fucking called him. I don't believe it. And if somebody did call him, it wasn't her. You's a fucking moron. And that's why when I asked you, did you look at the profile? You fucking hung up on me. Because you knew I had you right there. Dumb son of a bitch. Fuck is wrong with people, man? You know, it's sad that you even got to go this fucking far to even, you know, nobody would even be looking at this shit if they wouldn't even bring it up. But they got to bring it up, so they got something to fucking grift off of. Fucking sad, man. So much shit going on out there in the world. These people could be doing, you know, to try to help folks and shit like that. Nope. They're going to go try to protect somebody who's fucking hurt a child. You've got me fucked up. The more I think about that shit, the more it pisses me off. Yeah, no, one of them did, Johnny Johnson. And that's why I say, she probably lived a fucked up life. You know, when you get done that way, them kids don't ever forget that shit. They carry that shit with them to the fucking grave. You think these motherfuckers care? Fuck no. All they care about is a click and a view. Troll week. Motherfucker trolled his goddamn self. Hey, you want to know what else is sad? Is I played a whole hour-long fucking sailing video before I ever even said anything about it, hoping them dumb motherfuckers would click off because I just didn't even want to hear it. Nope. As soon as I said something about it, what happened? My fucking phone started ringing. Like, motherfucker, I told you, if you want to talk to me, get up here on this fucking panel. We'll do it in front of everybody, and I'll school your ass. I'll teach your fat ass something besides a goddamn donut. You lucky I don't live around you, fucking Cashville. I'd have you out there working out. I'd be trying to punish your ass. I'd be laughing the whole fucking time, too. Get your fat ass out there and cut the goddamn grass. Put them
Vance for a
fucking
sneak
pork rinds
preview of the
down,
Trump
boy.
Vance midterm campaign that's about to kick off in earnest. Mr. Vice President, thank you for joining us
Of course.
tonight.
Good to see you.
So Abdul El-Sayed was outspent like 9-1 in Michigan, but he
Sure.
still edged out a victory over Haley Stevens.
That's right.
What does this tell us?
Well, I think it says a couple things. First of all, the base of the Democratic Party just wants radicals. It wants these DSA types. It wants people who hate even the idea of private property ownership. But it also, I think, tells us that that particular set of ideas is very popular in places you wouldn't expect. Because outside, he's this guy who holds himself out as a working class hero, as a guy who's going to fight for the working class. How does he fight for the working class? By flooding his state and his country with low-wage immigrants.
Oh, no
of course,
doubt.
those people
No
will
doubt.
drive down the wages of the working class. And he also doesn't want to do anything to protect the Michigan auto industry. He has fought against the Trump tariffs that have saved the Michigan auto industry. So Interestingly, as much as the
I don't know.
media
He
will
was,
pull
he was
this guy
fucking,
out,
I don't know, Brandy. He was taking up for him that one day. He was taking up for him that one day.
as a socialist, as a guy who's trying to stand
I
up for the
never thought
working
I'd
man, where did
see,
he
I
do the
never
best?
thought I'd see the day he'd do that, but he damn sure was letting him hang out in his comments and all that shit. Huh? The one that got his buddy all in a fucking tailspin. He got something to do with him. It's fucking crazy.
He did the best among wealthy white liberals and
I never
among
thought I'd see the fucking day.
new immigrants to the United States of America.
I'm just kidding. He don't fuck with Johnny like that. He just like pets him like fucking retard he is. What's Slayback say though? Don't pet the retard.
He basically represents the modern Democratic coalition, which is self-hating white liberals united to people who just came to the country for the first time and don't actually have the sense of appreciation for it that they should. Those are the people who are voting for al-Sayed. He doesn't have a constituency among the working class he
No, she
pretends to
won the
represent.
working class enclaves last night.
Exactly.
And he actually won the more affluent, more highly educated sections of the state. What is that?
JD Vance wears fucking eyeliner. Who the fuck does that shit? Oh, these motherfuckers switched off the fucking Iran shit, didn't they?
If you've tried Tadalafil or Tadalafil, but you want something more powerful for your sex life, listen up. Blue Chew Gold is the answer.
Today or tomorrow, that is the latest from President Trump on a potential timeline to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. So we wait for any information that crosses on a possible deal here. Oil prices taking a tumble on hopes of a deal.
Yeah, Mike,
75 and change right now.
Mike just gives him all the nasty candy after he goes out trick-or-treating. He takes Johnny's candy bag and he keeps all the good shit for himself. He makes Johnny eat the jelly beans, the black ones.
Per barrel for crude oil. Here is the president last night with Trace
Johnny
Gallagher.
likes the black ones, though.
They wouldn't be talking if we weren't doing what we're doing. We hit them very, very hard, but the hard hit is yet to come, and hopefully we won't have to use it. I hope we won't have to. We're having very good discussions. They don't like to admit that. They want to make a deal. We'll see what happens. If they don't make a deal, it's going to be too bad.
Chief International Correspondent Steve Harrigan reports live from Tel Aviv. Hi, Steve.
Martha, this morning, officials in Bahrain saying their country is coming under another attack from Iran. This time it is ballistic missiles targeting Bahrain, and that comes as President Trump continues to mention the very optimistic possibility of a deal on the Strait of Hormuz that would allow the free passage of commercial shipping through Hormuz, that this could take place as early as today. Here's President Trump.
Tomorrow and the next day. Tomorrow, there a lot of progress has been made. And they called me and they said, please, let's talk. They want to talk.
Oh, yeah. No, I know that, Nikki. Like, him talking shit about Ryan's baby and all that, that was pretty fucking nasty, you know? And then that's the parts that I don't understand. But people are kind of fucking forgiving on this YouTube shit because they don't carry it around with them every day. It's almost like people can just say whatever. Certain people can. They get a pass, I guess. You know. Hold this one here to the flame for saying something that he don't agree with, but this retard over there, he can say whatever the fuck he wants. But then again, I guess when you're just fucking stupid and just a piece of shit, nobody expects you to be anything else.
But the funny thing is they never mention that. They always say, we're not talking. But they called. They wanted to talk. We've been talking.
Me either, man. You know, it's different to make a mistake about something, an honest mistake. But to say that his baby, that ain't his baby. That baby gonna come out addicted. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't got time for that.
Continues to insist that there are no direct talks underway with the U.S. They do say, however, that they are negotiating
on fucking newborn babies or miscarriages for 2025. It's like, what kind of motherfucker does that?
negotiating with Oman, and the International Monetary Fund really talking about what a hit Iran's economy is taking from the war and from the U.S. blockade. They estimate Iran's current level of inflation.
Is your fucking status on YouTube suffering so bad that you got to go fucking buddy up to that motherfucker? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what it sounds like to me. Ain't there, man? There is some dumb motherfuckers.
Inflation at near 70%. Martha, back to you.
Steve, thank you very much. And with that, we bring in Rich Goldberg, former director for countering Iranian weapons of mass destruction for the White House, the National Security Council. He has engaged in direct talks with Iran, and he's a senior advisor at the Foundation for Defense of Democracies. Rich, great to have you with us. Thank you so much for joining me today. I want to start with this. This has just crossed about a half an hour ago. Iran's president, Pezeshkian, says that interaction with the country's supreme leader is, quote, very difficult at this time.
No doubt.
Why would he put out a message like this when we're in this newest window where the president believes a deal may be coming?
Deals have been coming for months, lady. It's not fucking coming. If you're looking for a fucking deal, it ain't coming.
You're not ugly. You just have high cortisol. When cortisol stays high, your face bloats. Your stomach holds onto fat.
Because here now is the Florida Attorney General James Uthmire. He's got a big announcement that he's sharing with us about his investigation of Dr. Anthony Fauci. Mr. Attorney General, you got the floor. What are you doing?
That's great to be here. Well, just about an hour or two ago, we issued a formal subpoena to Dr. Fauci under Florida state law, seeking a breadth of documents ranging to what he knew, when he knew it, his doubts about the safety and efficacy of vaccines that he's out there promoting. And we're really focused in on his self-dealing. Evidence has come to light that he was trying to personally profit off of this. This is outside of his government duties, his official role.
I
He's
hope
trying
they
to pursue
fuck
book
this dude
deals,
up.
awards, get connected with high rollers that, might help him come into millions and millions of dollars. This is wrong, and it could go towards a deceptive trade practice, fraud, public nuisance, you name it. I think there's many aspects of Florida law that now are implicated.
So what's the evidence that you're pointing at here?
Well, a lot of it, he revealed himself in this diary. We've got communications, emails with subordinates where he's asking them to help work on applications for these awards. We know one award in particular, he made $900,000 on that. Again, this is separate and independent from his
this
government.
motherfucker deserves to go to jail, bro. I hope he does too. To watch him plead the fifth the other day, and you go back, he's got a news conference where they was talking about one day he might have to talk in front of Congress. He's like, I ain't got no problem. I'll tell them everything. And mother gets out there and starts hollering, fucking pleading the fifth. What are you doing, you little shit stir? You must be on break. Cold day in hell. I still would never prop up. No doubt, bro. No doubt. I'm going to buy you a new shit stirring spoon for Christmas, though, Slayback. I'm going to have it engraved in silver. And then, like, in the spoon part of it, all the shit that you stirred up, we're going to fucking, whoever's channel name, we're going to put down in the bottom. How's that sound? Huh? We'll bring you a good you like that. You'll probably be out there blow torching it with your fucking flamethrower, though, knowing you. Yeah, I'm fixing to get off of here, too. Yeah, fuck Johnny Gobble for life. He's a fucking idiot. Damn, it's 4:30 in the morning. I knew I was feeling tired. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night. And Slayback, be careful on your way home from work. Nikki, thank you for coming in. Miss Gina, thank you, sweetheart. If you're still here, if you can still hear me. Miss Brandy, have a good night. Good night, Jay. Rest of y'all, fuck it. Don't be like Cashville. Okay? Don't be like Johnny Cashville. Don't be retarded. Learn to fucking read, Cashville. Learn to fucking read. Good night. Oh, and whoever it is you say is an attorney and all that shit, show her the section where he pled guilty and ask her. And show her the original charge. And, you got all these fucking people in your family that are law enforcement or whatever, judges and fucking lawyers. That's why I told him. I was like, well, my brother's a judge. He said he's fucking guilty. Every time he'd comment, he'd fucking send 6 paragraphs and I'd be like, guilty. That motherfucker go right on. Fucking moron. The dude is fucking weirdo. Good night. Peace.